hills, terrains, enemies, tight enclosures, etc. So sometimes Ambrosia's going to have a bit of a field day, not wanting to sprint and not wanting to kick or accidentally kick an enemy instead of actually attacking the head, etc. Is it a lot of fun though when you do get movement on this right though? Yep, see, like that. So Ambrosia ran into a rock and lost sprint, and so as soon as I attacked, Ambrosia locked onto the enemy. But sometimes it's just safe if you just want to play it safe, you can just run. But it wasn't too bad, all things considered. Couldn't get to the mute button in time, sorry. Reverie. The Fallen King, or the Last King, sorry. Oh, I just realized I don't have strength tonics. Oops. This should be fine.
They seem to feed on ether, but there shouldn't be any here.
I'll just make Barnabas fight slightly slower by about a minute or so, but that being said, that's not too bad. Considering that we're over-leveled anyways, we effectively have the strength tonics already just automatically as per, like, our strength, because we are 5 levels above where we should be here. And you gain roughly 2.5 points of strength every level. So we're about only 5%, actually not 10%, but still, that's not too bad. We should be fine. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, because we normally have a strength tonic for that particular fight, so we can do that combination and kill. Because if normally in any percent you don't actually have enough strength to beat them, the strength tonic will get makes that pretty safe. And strength tonic. No, we're good. Just double checking if I had to double change anything. Don't need to. Again, the old faithful combination. Okay, so what we're trying to do is I just want to keep ignition mainly for these enemies. Wow, I targeted the lightning rod, so therefore I went way off script. Unfortunate. Happens. Because the lightning rod is one of your best friends, but also one of your worst enemies, because the game treats it like it's an enemy, so you can target it. And sometimes auto lock-on just loves targeting it for no reason. Actually, no. It's after the gelatin fight, not now. Misread my notes. I've never seen Lightning Node do that move. That's annoying. Alright, Swap that out for Flames of Rebirth.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be? The top. So I could look down on the world.
Alrighty. Got these 3 enemies here. We just want to grab them. Ignition. We got Flames of Rebirth here because we've got a very, very big group fight coming up, which we just want to be able to get rid of as soon as possible. Okay, there it is. Gotta wait for them all to spawn in, because if they're still grey, then you can't actually do any damage to them. So that's an automatic kill. There should be 2 lightning bombs that will spawn. I want to grab one, target the other. Yeah, close enough. Okay. Okay, so this will become Rising Flame. This will become Wind Up. Alright, so now we've got a bit of a boss rush sequence that's going to happen here. We're going to have Soul Taker, Core, and Aurum Giant that we're going to have to do pretty much one after the other. Now, Soul Taker should come in swinging with a charge attack, which I just parry, and then I'll go into a wind up with Thunderstorm to start. Missed it. That's annoying. That should kill. Yep. So the parry was obviously a bit of a miss there, because if I had the parry, I would have had a free wind up and didn't take the hit, but...
What was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more.
And we've got a bit of a travel to get to the next 2 boss stuff, so our abilities will come down from cooldown. We actually have a small group of fights here. Yeah, it's just these 3 enemies that we ignition over.
You know what to do, boy.
Alright, we start with a Thunderstorm, so I'll get on Garuda. So I have Thunderstorm ready to go as soon as we start. This is one of those fights that we do not actually want to use Giga Flare. And the reason why is because it's actually slower for us to do so. And we want to save it for another particular fight. Because whilst Giga Flare does a lot of damage, it's obviously a very long sort of animation process that goes through it. So we only really want to use Giga Flare when we know we need to deal as much damage as we can, but the other abilities, in combination with the other abilities as well for stagger damage, etc. So this is a very, very difficult fight in casual as well, because it's going to do an attack which is going to launch some blue flames on the ground. That blue flame there is very dangerous. You can lose a lot of health very quickly by standing in there. And obviously the thing is that you shouldn't be standing in there. Okay, we've got golden section. Beautiful. Okay, so now I want to use the Giga Flare here. Because he actually has a HP gate. He must unleash golden section in order for you to actually kill him. He cannot die unless he's done that attack. So we have to make sure that we do enough damage so that we can get the golden section out and do it without staggering him. Just when you think the boss rush is over, we actually now have to fight Barnabas and Odin. Grab that because that will be used for... I don't have a strength tonic, so we're going to be short on damage. I think we can still get away with it. I just need to be careful with my Giga Flare usage. So, immediately unleash, dodge. I do not have limit break. That's unfortunate. Perfect, that's actually what I wanted.
God chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope. When there is none.
Right, so that's phase 1 down. Phase 2, he's going to unleash a horizontal laser attack, basically, that's going to do a lot of damage. The good thing is that I should have lightning rod still up and available. If so, I can plant the lightning rod in front of it and dodge out of the way with some mega flares. So therefore, he's going to tank all those hits into the lightning rod and cause him to self-stagger. With an unleash of Mega Flare as well as Thunderstorm with Limit Break, etc. We should be doing enough damage to be able to get him into the final phase. Into phase 3.
Finally, we can begin.
Goal here is to get to roughly half health, because that will trigger the phase 3.
You have been
shown the path. Now you must follow it. Free yourself, Mythos.
This is a very, very tight window. I've failed this on numerous occasions. I think I've only gotten it twice, so we'll see how we go. Got it. Perfect. Exactly how we wanted that to go. Bit low in health, but we'll heal. I'm actually gonna kill Limit Break here because I want to keep Limit Break available, so I'm just gonna hit him just to build it and charge it a bit more. Yeah, this game is absolutely so cinematic, especially with all the icon fights.
Defeated. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your god believes.
Best boy Tool saving us.
Damn it.
Just destroying the ruins trying to hit us.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. But you will.
That's a big sword. Mash through, we're going to break off the sword, we're going to use it against him with one of the most powerful sword moves there is. That does barely any damage.
Could it be you have made
Oh, I know which one you're talking about, yeah.
my apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends.
Use all of our power. One of the best laughs from a villain.
Tired, Mythos? Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations. I had thought
Now one's getting a little crazy.
kiss of self-indulgence, a dream forever out in reach. And now that its sweet ruin courses through my veins, shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it!
Ow. Okay. Basically trying to get him out of the darkness, so therefore I can use the Giga Flare when he actually has damage that I can hit him with. So he's in a limit break at the moment, which is really deadly. So I'm hip quietening.
My constant congregation, salvation is come.
So I'm gonna use
This is our
Wings of Light here to gain Mega Flare.
peace unending.
So I can do as much damage as I can to him.
Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design. You will never know if this
So I'm going to do chip damage to him whilst he turns into this. So this is his second last desperation move. Go back into Wings of Light. Once again, get Mega Flare dodges so I can build that up to be as much as possible.
Since then, many have sought my crown, Mythos. But none could wrest it from my head. Come! Have you the strength? Have you the will?
Okay. Unleashing. So he's going to go into his last maneuver, which is called Circle of Malice. So I've got my Burning Blade charged up and ready to go, so I'm going to counter him by parrying. Use my faithful combination here. And that's it. Down goes Odin.
Well, the day is
Yes, he is so wet, both of us are.
and we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed. Your will? No. It was his.
Clive Rossfield.
Now, traditionally in the game, we're about 40 minutes from the end. We're going to have a bit more to do in Waloed. Now that we've defeated Odin, we've taken his power. Ultima is now preparing to assimilate us because Ultima wants... Because we have the ability to take all the other Icons' powers, Ultima now wants us so he can take our powers. And so he's going to try and stop us from destroying the last crystal that we have by sending his Akashic army after us. But we have one final crystal that we must destroy, and so we're on a path to get there. I've got a bit of ability management I need to do. So Odin's icon powers are very unique, and a lot of people when you play it casually probably didn't understand how to successfully use Odin. Odin's main thing is that his circle iconic ability is Arms of Steel, or Arms of Darkness, which basically turns your sword into a darkness sword. The whole point of using Odin and his abilities is to try and get your Zancuzuken level up to level 5, the most powerful one it is, and unleashing it, because if you do that, it completely wipes out absolutely every enemy on the map. It is a massive range of attack, and it is very, very powerful, to the point where when we do, hang on, I've set to reset. Nope. Wrong button. Reset this. Learn this. This. Where's my lunge? There it is. Lunge. When we get to use it against some of the mini bosses as well, we're going to be taking off half of their HP with a level 5 Zancuzuken.
You were right, Joshua.
So, just now that I've done that, it's Phoenix, Flames of Rebirth, Ignition, this becomes Odin, this becomes Gugnir. Wind up, lightning rod, giga flare. Yep. Okay. Quickly grab. I was hoping Ambrosia's actually going to come from behind us, because we are going to pick up the side quest, because we won't come back this pathway at all. So we will pick up this side quest because we don't come here. Oh, I hit circle. Say yes, not no. So we'll pick this quest up, but we won't complete it. Because the location where we're actually going to be putting that ring is slightly out of the way, and it's faster to do it when we're picking up other quests that are around that area later after we do the next series of fights.
Come on.
Lost sprint. Bad Ambrosia.
Then we end their suffering.
I'm going to be taunting the enemies by whistling to try and bring them over. Same with these enemies up here. I want them to follow me. I need to go further down because Torgal and Joshua are making it slightly more awkward than it needs to be. I'm going to unleash Gugnir. So you can see the Zancuzuken bar is getting up there in terms of attacks and damage. So this is what the Arms of Darkness does, is it you fill up the gauge by doing that, and then by holding down square and releasing it, you can unleash the gauge. It is like it's an insta-kill. Of course, Torgal has been messing with this. So that enemy was just outside of range, so unfortunately have to deal with that before the next set of enemies spawn in. Okay. Why are you all the way over there? Why are you all the way over there now? Assassins can be annoying because they tend to like to jump around so much, which makes it really annoying to try and keep an eye on them. Alright, so we've got Flames of Rebirth. Just the standard Flames of Rebirth. Kind of hoping that you were not going to do that. Or that. Okay, good. Toggle does a lot of help in these fights, so a lot of these fights you normally see me mash down on Ravage when I have Toggle. The reason why is because it's not a significant amount of damage, but it does do a lot of chip damage, which adds up over a period of time. You can save minutes by having Toggle fight in battles with you. This is some of the best. I love this movement, if I do it correctly. There we go. And then we fight on Ambrosia. Thank you.
Faster. Yes. No villagers. No knights. Not even any bodies.
This is when walk and talk animation, like, we try and sprint and jump down so we can get as far away as we can. There is a curl here. I'm not going to take on this curl, because this curl is actually really... It's a lot easier when I have better abilities equipped at the moment, because I need the current abilities that I have. Ready? Actually, what I need to do... Master Limit Breakland... Yeah, that's it. I just need... Ugnir to be Thunderstorm. I want to level up some more of my abilities, and I also want to be slightly higher level, because that fight can escalate badly. Because that curl loves to jump around really, really much, and I don't want to have Arms of Darkness equipped for it yet, because I don't need it available for the next coming fights. We will be re-equipping Arms of Darkness later, when we do cleanup. And also we have that side quest there. We don't want to go to that side quest there, because when we come back we have a couple of side quests that we need to complete in this area as well. So it's just easier if we come back here to do that side quest, kill the curl, the other 3 marks in the area as well. Alright, we have a bit of a group fight that we need to take care of first, which is slightly annoying. So I'm just going to deal with these enemies. Sweet, got most of them. I don't want to use any of my abilities because I do want to keep them available for the behemoth fight coming up. Alright, behemoth. Ow. So we didn't want to stagger him there because once we do enough damage, this cutscene triggers. And that means that he has very little, that stagger will gauge will stay at its level. So what that means is that after this cutscene's done, we can immediately lunge towards him to make him staggered. And then we can unleash our lightning rod and our Giga Flare into him, which is why I also didn't use Giga Flare because I wanted to keep it available for when he is staggered.
Trust me, I'm your shield, remember?
Also, Clive is cheating. I had no limit break available, but he can use limit break in this cutscene.
I think this might be a job for rrlat8.
Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
That wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
Alright, so we're going to do 2 lunges. He's going to cast Maelstrom. That will stagger. Good old faithful combination. Rinsing through. Okay. I've done all the damage I want to do. I've got to be very careful here because I'm going to hit a HP gate here. Ow. Why are you not doing the move? Do the move. There it is. Here's Comet. Okay, now that I've done Comet, now I can get the damage that I need done. There it is. Here's Meteor. Okay. Almost died. Okay. Cool, there's the half stagger. Ah, it's a dumb stagger. So we can't actually kill him. Behemoth actually has a move that he must do in order for him to die. We can't technically kill it. He has to use the move Extinction in order for us to win the fight. Anyway, so this is all quests, all marks, and all curiosities in the game. There's Extinction. So yeah, we'll be doing all the side quests, all of the notorious marks, all of the curiosities, including the 7 chronoliths. Alright, Behemoth down. Took some of my potions out, but that's okay. We've got plenty of potions available. This is a continuous mob fight that we're going to be doing. I need to do some specific stuff, but mainly it's all about crowd control. So we are just going to be making sure that we have all the enemies in sight. We're going to be launching Flames of Rebirth constantly, because a single Flames of Rebirth is going to be enough for us to succeed. in killing all the enemies so long as they're within the range on screen. Now that that's loaded, we'll reload back in so we can get Flames of Rebirth back up and ready. Once again, I'm just going to use Ignition to pick off some of the enemies. Wait for the new enemies to approach. There are 2 dogs. I've got to wait for the last dog to go through that door. Flames of Rebirth. Insta-win. Reload so I can have Flames of Rebirth again ready and waiting. Because whilst it's a 2-minute cooldown, and honestly we have no cleaner way of actually dealing with so many different enemies, that Flames of Rebirth is so effective because it's an insta kill on all the enemies, so we want to have that available. So reloading constantly may seem counterintuitive, but it is the fastest method of dealing with all these enemies. Make sure they're all spawned in. Okay, we don't need to reload after this fight here because there's another fight up here that we're going to be using, which we don't need Flames of Rebirth for. But we'll be using the other 5 abilities.
Not what I was expecting.
And again, this is a situation where we don't actually want to use Giga Flare because Giga Flare is actually slower. Now that that fight's done, we can reload so we can get all of our abilities back. And considering that we're massively over-leveled compared to what we normally are for any % story, like this is... the damage that I'm doing means that I can save an ability or 2 in fights.
Bridge will be easy targets.
And so there are some situations where even though Giga Flare with Lightning Rod is such a great combination, sometimes it's just not necessary in order to defeat a fight.
Come on then. What are you waiting for?
I will use it here. Because I will do that into a Flames of Rebirth. Once again, reload.
Through the castle then.
I don't see any other way.
Alright, got 2 mob spawns that will happen here. First one we'll take care of with Ignition, then the second one will be with Flames of Rebirth. And we won't reload after this fight either, because we do not need to. And we're just using Flames of Rebirth because the enemies are scattered everywhere, and it's just quicker and easier just to lock them in that way. We have an Akashic Curl that we'll have to deal with here. That loves to jump around and make things very difficult.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
You can see there, yep. That's annoying, but we are going to be able to deal with it. So we didn't have the lightning rod there in the right position there to actually take it out. Because if we had the lightning rod and the Giga Flare together, we would have killed it there. But since the lightning, it jumped away from the lightning rod as I triggered Giga Flare there, we are fortunate, but it is what it is. Alright. Reloading once again so we can get our abilities to come back. This next group, is it this? No, it's after this fight, there's a really awkward group fight coming up. We could potentially ignition those enemies, but they're just slightly far apart that you're not going to get all of them within an ignition unless you're like pixel perfect accurate with it. It's just quicker and easier and safer just to do a Flames of Rebirth there. So this is a group fight that's going to be slightly annoying because they are spread out in such a way that I have to try and group them all together. If we know our allies, they like distracting enemies and forcing them to go where we do not want them to go. So I'm going to try and kill as many of those as I can and bring them all down. So when these enemies spawn, I can lure these ones together with the other group so that I can get a Flames of Rebirth here. Alright, one just was slightly outside of the range, which is fine. Once again. So now what's worse than one assassin? Two assassins. So we'll have to fight two assassins, similar to what we did in Rosaria. These ones, again, the main point that we want is we hope that they stick together around the lightning rod, because if they do poison mist, they're going to rinse their own health and will damage. If they start getting too far apart, then it starts becoming a bit awkward to deal with. So we're going to try and hope we can get both of them to stay there. Perfect. One down. I'm just going to tank that. He's going to teleport. I'm just going to give him that. Oh, he missed the end of the thunderstorm. That's all right. That fight can go a lot worse than it did, especially if they don't stick together, because then you're in a position where you're just chasing them, especially with a lightning rod. We have no real proper way to deal with this. The reason why we are slowly killing the enemies is that I'm waiting for more of them to spawn. There we are. Gotta wait for them all to arrive. Lure these ones over. Here. Those two there will spawn. And then we can do a Flames of Rebirth to kill them all. Of course, one of them is slightly out of the range. Old reliable. Okay. Wasn't exactly what I was hoping for, but look, this will work. I was hoping to get him so he didn't unleash Rictus of Horror. Alright, that is Waloed done, and we are effectively in the end game. The next part basically is Ultima. Once we destroy the crystal, Ultima is like, cool, thank you for destroying the crystal. Now I'm going to create Origin, which is basically the origin of all life in the world. Meet me there if you want to beat me. So we're like, okay, well, we need to go there then. But first and foremost, we're going to grab Defender. Because that is better than what we currently have with Masamune. I'm also just going to get my Strength Tonics. Gonna have a chat with Joshua. Oops, I had circle again. Mashing circle. Oh, sorry, no, Multima's in the crystal at the moment, so we're going to fight him at the crystal now.
We full.
As he basically goes on a long rant as to exactly why the world was created and what's, you know, the power of the gods and all of this and how we did not deserve to have free will, you know. Atypical, like, godlike behavior for Final Fantasy games. And yes, jumping is faster here, because if I don't jump, I walk this fast. So this is basically like the second last part of the game. After this part and after Ultima summons Origin, we'll start doing the cleanup to finish all of the quests, all the hunts, and all the chronoliths. The basic big cleanup part of the game's coming up. And that cleanup's around about 3 to 4 hours worth. It is just a casual day in a Final Fantasy world. Alright, this is the antagonist of the game, Ultima.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdain.
Ah, missed it. That's annoying. Back up. Oh, I did not equip Rising Flame. That's right. Can I get the lightning rod with it? Yes, I can. I was hoping you weren't going to do that. Oh, knock Raviga. Okay. We don't have to dodge this because this will actually kill me. There we go. I didn't get the lightning rod in the right position. I kind of messed up the intro there. So I was supposed to lunge lightning rod and then go into Mega Flare. I'm going to try and do a risky strat that may potentially kill me. Yep. I'm gonna go to the backup. Yep. That's an insta-kill move. Oh, it does enough to insta-kill. That's fine. I'm gonna restart at this move anyways. So, the good thing is that we hit a checkpoint, basically. So, I'm just gonna play it a bit safer. Once again, too late. Reactivate my strength tonic here. Once again, use a Flame of Rebirth just to do damage. Into ignition. Mark the storm. That's fine because you're going to stay there now as a result. I'm keeping my limit break because for the final phase, I want to have it available. There we go. Not a great ultimate, I'll admit, but sometimes this fight can snowball pretty badly. Because I didn't get any of the Mega Flares. I was always just a fraction too late on the dodge window there for the Mega Flares to go through.
He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Okay, so this is the reason why I wanted the limit break, is so I can immediately get a parry off that attack, which is much easier to do when you're in limit break. Which will then allow me to do this. Into Thunderstorm. Reactivate a Strength Tonic there. Where is it? There it is. Also, this fight is not going exactly how it's supposed to because I don't have Rising Flame, so I was missing a lot of damage there. Ultima in his first form has been defeated. We've shattered the crystal. He has now taken the essence of all the crystals shattering to bring origin to the world. And he's like, come fight me there. If you really want to have true free will and to free everyone, fight me there. That's what that gigantic blue crystal is there for. Which would obviously be the end of the game. It's about a 25-minute scene. But we have a whole bunch of side quests and marks and things to do. So we have to focus in on that for the next few hours.
What happened to Drake's spine? And I'm going to need Otto's help.
Some of the missions, as you can see, are locked because we're stuck in a critical story mission. So we have to do the story up until where it's allowing us to leave to go to Origin. Once we've done that, then we can continue on with the side quests. So similar to what we did after Icon Titan, a lot of what we will be doing will be going around and trying to collect as many quests as we can, and then trying to link them and tie them all together so that way we're not spending time running backwards and forwards or going to the same area again and again. So some of those would be missives that we're going to be taking. There's Blacksmith Blues 3, which unlocks Blacksmith Blues 4. There is a whole bunch of other quests that lock other quests, but also on top of that, some of these side quests lock the notorious marks that we need to hunt. So we have to be very selective as to what missions we're taking and which ones we need to do, because some hunts basically are locked because you have not seen that enemy type before, so therefore you can't fight the best version of it. Okay, so with that being said, we can now go back to Origin, but first and foremost, we are going to... It's Humble Request is the first one, yeah. We're just going to pick up all these missives. I'm going to start going through all of these quests. There's about 35 of them, I would have to say, that we still have to do. And about another 24 marks as well, and 6 more chronoliths. Also, I know I haven't mentioned it in a while, but we did talk about for every $50 that was raised, we would pet Torgal. So we're at $19 away for the next Torgal pet. People want to donate. Just double checking, yep. There's one in the backyard that we need to go to, which is way out of the way, so I'm going to pick that one up first. Because I do get asked this question quite a bit. I do not actually have a specific route in mind when I do pick up all these quests. I tend to route it half on the fly because I haven't really fully worked out or fully done the full routing for this. I know roughly where I need to go, which ones are the quests I need to pick up, etc. So the big thing is I'm just trying to pick up every quest that I can, look at the maps and go, well, this is where this is, this is where this is where this hunt is, this is where this mark is, this is where this chronolith is. So therefore I can sort of like streamline them all together. So whilst we're in the hideaway, we're picking up everything we can here. I'm going to speak with Harpocrates here because there's also a quest here. And there are certain missions that I want to complete first before the other ones, and those ones are the ones that lock other side quests. So Blacksmith Blues 3, for instance, will be one of the first quests we do. And the main reason why is because Blacksmith Blues 4 is requiring 3 to be completed first. This is a really, really funny side quest. Basically, Goots is worried about Karen, who's the gruff woman that runs the Karen's Toll, the shop. And he's like, I don't think you want to talk to her. She's like in a bad mood. It's like, yeah, it's fine. I can talk to her. This is Torgal's side mission. He's looking very upset. He wants to go somewhere. Which we will do. He basically wants to go to our childhood play area.
This is
So this quest, basically, the kids accidentally broke a scale.
these round.
And their teacher is, like, well, not necessarily upset with them, but it was like, maybe this is a good learning opportunity for them to learn exactly what all this sort of stuff does. We're not going to accept that would turn back because we will be speaking with Harpocrates again. So when we speak with Harpocrates again, that's when we'll turn in that quest.
If it's
And this is Joshua's side quest. Which is important because this will unlock another side quest afterwards, which is about our father leaving a equipment for us to be able to help in our journeys when we were supposed to be older. This side quest is about getting medicine for the bearers, the antitoxin basically to remove the bearer mark safely.
You nearly collapsed back there.
Yep, I need to speak to Taya. Oops. That's why I normally pick up that quest first before I speak to Yode, but it's alright.
why would Doris insist on going alone? Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
It's for Blacksmith Blues 3.
I
this side quest as well. This is for a scout that wants to join the Curse Breakers, and they're just trying to see whether or not he's actually going to be good enough to be one of the soldiers.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
We'll go have a chat with Blackthorn in regards to his hometown, basically in the Dhalmekia Republic. We're going to go visit that. Karen has some unfinished business in the Dhalmekia Republic as well, namely in Dalamil. Torgal wants us to go to the ship. I need to go back and quickly talk to Goots. Now, there's one more quest that I didn't pick up, which is fine. We just need to... I think that's actually all we should be doing, yes. Okay. Alright, so we're going to try and do Blacksmith Blues 2 first. The main reason why is because... So we'll pick up these quests here as well. Because again, we want to try and unlock Blacksmith Blues 4, and the reason why we want to do Blacksmith Blues 4 is that gives us the best weapon in the game. It's like the ultimate weapon, basically. And there's also a quest up here that we need to grab. I believe there it is. Went the wrong way. That's right.
Have you noticed the elder has been coughing less?
Thank you for the deal, Ed, mister. Mummy made a pottage from it.
Yep. Pick this up, so I've actually got this on. Alright, so this quest, basically, he wants me to look at a bunch of,
Stairs and...
markings. And they tell a story, basically, of the history of the world. And I need to be able to respond back with what the answers of what is on those, stones. I do not have this memorized, so I actually have it on my phone, what the answers are.
No history would be complete without mention of the mother crystals.
I want the sky go back to how it was. I don't like it.
So, going up,
So it's these stones to
leave that one, come back down here. There are two over this way. Second one is the northern one, and then we've got the eastern one. And then we can turn that quest in.
What golden plains might the wanderers have called home, I wonder?
This is one of the really rare ones that we turn in almost immediately, because the actual turning in for this, we don't come back up here, so we may as well complete this quest.
Farmers must have settled here.
And it's not too far away
I
either.
should speak to the old scholar. Before I forget.
It's actually quicker just to run to him than to use that quick menu because of the load. So this one is Guardians of the Crystal,
Guardians, I'm pretty.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains,
Wanderers?
Children of the Hunts, now Tillers of the Land.
Children?
Okay. Alright, so that quest is in. I'm going to warp back to Tabor because we're actually stuck up here. It's actually quicker to warp back. We also want to pick up this quest here because we have two missions with Cyril of the Undying. So this will be the first one.
All right.
And I need to. Where am I going? I need to go. I go to the right.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another lost wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
Because this is important because there is actually a notorious mark here that we can be grabbing as well. On our way to Blacksmith Blues 3. Here they are. This is called the Pack.
You're on my side, Torval.
The problem with this, with these enemies, is that they do not actually have a stagger, so you can't actually stun them. So, there we go. That's what I should have been doing. They can be lodged in, so you can see with the ignition, for instance, I can drag one of them, but they're not going to get stun locked. Speaking of which, I probably should level up my Flames of Rebirth. I'll reload in so I can get Flames of Rebirth back, because there's another notorious mark that we will be taking care of. And then I will do abilities. There. That's all we'll need to do for now.
Good girl.
Now, I made sure that when I reloaded that I came in at a very specific point, because the Wyvern likes to do that. But jump scared by a Wyvern attacking poor Ambrosia. Ambrosia once again is just not playing nice with my dash today. So I'm just gonna be very careful. Coming through this way. We have another notorious mark here.
Straight home now.
Soul Stingers.
They don't look happy.
That's unfortunate. So two of them didn't decide to go into it, and that's fine. We're just going to lightning him, and he will go down. There we go. Hey, Blaze, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good evening to you, I believe.
Yeah.
Happy Saturday.
Yeah. Friday. It's 9 p.m. on a Friday. But it will be Saturday
okay,
when we finish, yeah.
Dateline throws me off. But yeah, I hope your day's been going well.
Yeah, it's been
I
going
hope
good.
The run's been going well.
Yeah, and guns runs. I'm actually really happy with this run so far. Where you've caught us just as we pretty much are in the final cleanup. We're doing the run around, and we've just started picking up all the other side quests and hunts that we need to do.
Yeah, I noticed you're already on back to their origin on the main storyline. So yeah, clearly we're in total cleanup mode at this point. So
No need to ride from here.
All right.
I guess I can just do a quick intro to everybody here.
Absolutely.
Although it does look like you're getting to do a mark here, so I'll let you sort of explain this fight.
Yeah, pretty much all the fights are going to be pretty similar. We're always going to keep pretty much the same abilities all equipped. We're basically going to be using Lightning Storm, Lightning Rods into Limit Break, into Giga Flare to do as much damage as we can, into Thunderstorm. Basically, Execution's unfortunate. So he disabled my ignition there, unfortunately. But
I'm just a little interested. So we do have the ability to like set multiple ability sets now and hot swap. Well, not hot swap. Like you guess you have to pause the game to go into the menu to swap them, but it takes just a moment. And I guess do you do any of that? Do you do any multiple ability sets or anything?
not really, because most of the time I'm going between group fights to single fights to group fights to single fights, etc. It does take a second to do it, but then again, I'd have to load it, and I'm not sure that the time save would be worth it, because I pretty much don't move off the ability sets that we've got equipped at the moment. So I normally keep this ability set as the main ones, because it pretty much has good coverage. Does everything we need to from a group fight perspective with Flames of Rebirth. I can do really good damage with Lightning Rods into Giga Flare, etc.
For sure. Yeah, it's just the crowd control versus the marks, especially. I was just kind of curious about that. So
I've been
neat,
looking
yeah,
at routing it in so I can have maybe like Zentazukin, like having like Gungnir available so I can get Zentazukin level 5, but then it's always like, well, do I really need it and when do I need to do it there? I haven't really got a clear path as to exactly which quests I'm taking either. I'm kind of like half routing on the fly still as we're doing it.
No, I totally get that with categories like this. But yeah, it's an interesting potential for like longer categories in particular, or where you're doing a lot of varied combats. So
absolutely.
but yeah, just to hi everybody. I don't know if everybody's like all nestled in and snug and watching this from last night. But I'm Moonblaze Wolf. I also run this game. I run the main category as well as the DLCs. I have not done a completionist category like this, but I will say when this game first came out, I adored it to the point that I did 100% on my casual file. So I have fought all of this stuff at one point. It was probably just, sometime last year. But I do really think this game has a lot of really neat stuff packed into it that, if you've only, maybe blitzed the storyline or, if you've watched a normal new game speedrun of this game, there's a lot of really neat world building and a lot of really cool boss fights that they put in there. So I'm excited to see Rain tear it up here these last few hours.
Oh, he's up by the gate. Yeah, I always get turned around with that. He's over here. Yeah, we're trying to do Blacksmith Blues 3 because it's one of those quests that will lock other side quests. We have obviously Blacksmith Blues 4, and we want to do Blacksmith Blues 4 because, well, we want to get the weapon as soon as possible as well, because the God of Ramadan is the best weapon in the game for the new game, and we want to try and get that as early as we can.
Yeah, I remember that one for sure, so very cool. This game has gotten a couple of really interesting updates as well, since I think the base game kind of got completed out by SE. So there's been a couple DLCs for this game, and they added a bunch of higher level stuff. So there's a lot of really neat things that you can get,
Let's make this
as well as if you're interested in doing anything with New Game Plus or Final Fantasy mode in this game. A lot of that is, you know, stuff that's kind of done with a lot of the really high level stuff from a full playthrough. So I think a lot of people that played this game casually very likely did 100% or close to 100% this game, just because if you're going to do any kind of new game plus, there is really no reason not to.
Yeah, exactly. Like the amount of experience and AP that you get for doing all the side quest stuff is really important. This is
And
slightly
interestingly will not get you to the level cap.
Nope.
Pretty sure. So like you don't really like cap out for the purposes of improving Clive, which is also really interesting. You do definitely cap out on money. At some point, your money total should just like turn into an infinity symbol, and you know you should just not really need money anymore. But
Yeah.
other than that, you're always leveling up still. So
You should never want for money in this game, basically. You should always have plenty of money available.
yeah. Any highlights of the run so far, or like fights that you were really happy with?
I managed to get phase 2 Odin correctly, which I'm really, really happy about because I failed that badly, but everything else has been kind of average. Like, it's been a really average 80% version. Also, I can't remember most of the fights I've done, to be honest. There's been a couple of really difficult ones, like the
after a while.
yeah, the Griffin one was like slightly annoying because it kept canceling my moves. Same with the Tortoise Mark that's in Dalmacia, because we picked that one up, and that's one of the really annoying ones to grab.
First the skies.
Oh, there's one tortoise fight that you do in the new game run, and it is one of my least favorite bosses, like top 5 least favorite bosses in the entire run.
Yep, because it's just the ability for it to just randomly cancel your ability because you accidentally hit the shell. It's like, well, there goes that.
Yep. It's true. It's true.
Yep, this quest.
Yeah. So what's the next string of stuff you're gonna be doing here?
Picking up some more of the quests around. So picking up Blacksmith Blues 4, because that's obviously the key one that we want to be able to grab. So we can get the recipe designed, even though we won't have the equipment. We won't have the marks available to defeat in order to craft it. We will probably just do that. I normally just craft it right at the end of the game because it's just easy just to get rid of all the marks. So we're just going to go through, pick up the last of these quests that we have. That's available here. There's no missives available at the moment. Nope, good, because I haven't finished any of those. And then we'll probably make our way into Rosaria and finish all the Rosaria missions and hunts.
You were a good friend.
Nice. I saw the last Notorious mark you did was a rank B, so I can tell you probably have quite a few of those left.
Yep, I do indeed. Alright, starting with Hawk's Cry Cliff. There is... actually, no, whoops, wrong one. We'll go here. Put a soldier first. The reason why is we'll do the Tall Wall quest first. The Tall Wall quest, and then we'll pick up the Notorious mark there, which is the Magleth brothers, the 3 axe wielders. Then we keep heading north in. Just let me just double check. This is the Torgal quest. Torgal's been moping around quite a bit because he wants to go back here.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
We have no way to make this movement quicker, unfortunately. We have to be stuck in the walk and talk animation.
I think I know where we're going.
And since this is Toggle's side quest, come boy. Give the puppet some good pets.
Also very important.
So interestingly, our experience is still skyrocketing up because we have the experience accessory equipped. Like 43, level 43 already. We'll probably finish the run at like level 48, 49. Pull Ambrosia over. We'll make our way to the mark.
Run like the wind.
There we go. Find those enemies so we can try and come through it. Fantastic, yes. Chaining fights together like that is good, so that way we can try and get the most out of Ambrosia's speed. So we can get to this mark as quickly as we can.
Be safe.
Alrighty. So interesting thing with this, what we're going to do is immediately set this up into a Flames of Rebirth so we can try and hit them as much as we can with the Lightning Rod. Immediately get into a half stagger, then we're going to Ignition so we can try and get all of them hit into a stagger. And then back up so we can Giga Flare.
Oh, that's so. They were very agreeable to that.
Mm-hmm. They normally are. And then that should be it. Yeah, with this... Ah, targeted the wrong one. That's right, I've got Ignition anyways. Which will kill. It's kind of ironic and funny. Some of the A rank and S rank fights are really easy to deal with, especially like that situation where they didn't decide to move away, and we got them with the Flames of Rebirth immediately into a half stagger, which allowed us to go into an Ignition for full stagger. So those ones, that even though it's an A, is pretty easy to deal with. And then you have things like the Pack, for instance, which are really annoying to deal with, and the main reason why is because they can't be staggered by Ignition, and they don't have a stagger bar, so you have to try and get them all surrounded. And if they decide to be mean and go, actually no, we're just going to separate, since we don't have Garuda equipped, we don't have really good crowd control. We have to try and get them all together. So I'm going to speak to Martha because we've got a couple of Martha's Rest quests. So all of the main NPCs in the game have 2 side quests available. So this one is Rekindling the Flame 1, which is going to take us to Eastpool. So again, we want to get that quest done as well, because that way we can turn that in and then immediately start the second quest. Speak with Wade. Wade's going to tell us that there's stuff going down at Eastpool, and they want to try and make Eastpool hospitable again. We also have...
Wade, my favorite.
When he wants to be good, he can be good. We have... Where is it?
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Yep, there it is. Then we make our way to Eastpool. Flames of Rebirth should be coming back online shortly. We don't have to worry. So that sorts them out. How did he survive? What?
That's the end of that then.
I think he disappeared and then reappeared.
What's that thing doing here? Doesn't matter. It goes to
Some of these boss names are so good too.
Good old 2 scoops. Yeah, and this is the reason why I have this ability sort of set layout. As you can see, with these kinds of fights, because we have both a group fight and a single fight, it's just easier to keep those abilities equipped like that. That way you can deal damage necessarily based upon what's thrown at you. And a lot of these side quests are going to have fights where it's multiple stage group fights, or there's 2 group fights and then a single fight, etc.
Time to go and tell Martha the good news.
It's going to go back. Inform Martha that this is done. Send this quest in so we can get the second Rekindling the Flame.
Get Martha her ice cream.
Hopefully she doesn't want more than 2 scoops. Going to be heading back to Eastpool. We are going to reload here though. The reason why is because we will not have Flames of Rebirth back active, nor will have Gigaflare, which we kind of need both of them for this because this is a multi-stage fight again. I'll just do that. Walk back over to Eastpool. Alrighty.
And here it comes.
On the wrong ability. Right. Flames of Rebirth to start with, and then we've got a couple of annoying aerial birds. Since we do not have Garuda, we have to slowly deal with them this way. This is unfortunate. Okay, cool. And then we shall ignition. There, Torgal is really just taking his time with that one. Then we have some more that's going to be coming through. What we want to do is we want to position our Giga Flare here. Take out as many as we can with Giga Flare. You're going to take this.
Enough.
There we go. This would probably be one of the better fights if we could actually have Zantazukin level 5, but I'm just thinking where would we like, level that up to get there so we can clear it out. Do Flames of Rebirth, Zantazukin, then Ignition.
Yeah, from doing a lot of Zantetsuken on the DLC, you kind of need more than just that ability. You really need Dancing Steel, which it just kind of raises the like your investment into Odin has to be a lot more than just like one ability. You really have to kind of max out Odin's ability tree to make it worthwhile. If I was to venture a guess.
Yeah. And we did have the AP for it. Like we could theoretically do it. I went through, did the dumb thing, went the wrong way. There it is.
Yeah, if you don't really have a lot of trash mob fights to charge it up onto, it's probably just not, you know, in terms of like level differential, you're probably doing just fine without it.
Yeah, and that's where the Flames of Rebirth probably just makes it a lot easier as well, is that if there is a trash mob fight, we can most times we are going to be able to deal with it at full level there. That's right, he does the double.
Question in the chat, does the run do the DLC? Not this category yet. Rain has told me that they want to add the DLC, or maybe and have a separate category for the DLC at some point.
Yeah, looking into it, it's just very difficult to try and work out how would we... What's the easy way to, I suppose, release it and mod it? So say, like, especially with, like, Echoes of the Fallen, how do we confirm that, yes, you have done all of the the side quests for the Rising Tide. Like, how would we make sure that all those were done? I'm just gonna keep Lightning Rod here. Big thing is Flames of Rebirth is still there, which is good. I didn't accidentally use that because I'll need that for later.
Yeah.
Right.
I could see maybe not making it a strict 100% category and doing just like all curiosities or something like that, because you do get those for each of the DLCs. And you would still end up doing so much of what was in the game. I don't remember if you get a curiosity for doing all of the notorious marks or not, but that would probably be good to have also. I don't know though. Like, all curiosities would be really cool.
Absolutely. Alright, so this is the second chronolith that we're going to be doing, which is the Phoenix one. Again, I love the chronolith because it's all about just using those abilities. It's Rising Flame, Scarlet Cyclone. Alright.
Oh gosh, okay. I have to back. I did say earlier on that I've done all this stuff. I will admit I did not do all the chronoliths because this is really hard. So good luck. I'm just gonna enjoy this. So.
Alrighty, that's phase 1 done. So the big thing about doing the chronoliths is making sure that you are just using the abilities and the methods, because each ability has a timer associated to it saying that, hey, like if you do this, you can get X amount of time for doing it. So actually doing like getting hit and then using Scarlet Cyclone, for instance, and using Scarlet Cyclone's secondary ability actually gives you a lot of time. For instance, I think it's like 30 seconds. But doing simple things such as like precision dodging, using the Phoenix Shift to attack from long distance, also help. So I'm also reserving a lot of the limit break, and the reason why is because, again, we don't actually get a chance to heal. So we use that as sort of like an emergency. Hey, like I need to make sure I get some health out of this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the good thing is that you can technically do the chronolist at any time, because you don't have to actually max out the abilities, because in the chronolist they actually already maxed out.
Right.
This will be Scarlet Cyclone Heat Wave. Alright, I'm gonna try. They're not doing the one that I want them to do. I'm not happy with this. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna actually take some health here. Yep. Wrong timing.
You got this.
This is one of the worst ones as well, because basically they want you to counter, like use all the countering abilities for both Scarlet Cyclone and Heatwave for that, but that's really difficult to do, especially if they're not providing the opportunity for you. Like they present the wrong attack.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take this very carefully. We still have plenty of time on the clock, so we're not worried about that. And I just want to keep the abilities for the enemies here. I got wombo comboed there badly. Yeah. Take this carefully. Nope.
Absolutely.
Nope, 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 nope. Surprisingly enough, I actually might just do this. Yep. I might take a fail here. Let's start again. was a terrible second round.
These are tough. Yeah, there's a reason that I mean, this is the kind of thing I don't enjoy, but personally, but a lot of people really do enjoy it. So.
Okay. I like it because it's an interesting thing, especially with this category, because you normally don't get to. We don't use all of the abilities in the standard game. We use only a select few of them, and so being able to use all of them. Yep, that will. I didn't grab the second one. Thought I had it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing this for the run. It was just like when I was doing my casual playthrough. It was just not. It's like, I'm good. I've done a lot of stuff. I don't need to.
I agree. Might actually do a little break here, so that way I can get the parry. Yep. And then turn it off, and then get the half stagger. Then he should attack. Which attack is it? That one. Stunned. There we go. Much better first round. I'm not gonna. That was the attack I was hoping he was gonna do the last time, and he didn't do it. Okay. Nope. Again, I'm just gonna grab the HP here, and then just unleash Heat Wave. Double precision dodge, nice. Not getting out of that. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got the Scarlet Cyclone counter. Okay. Okay, much better. I'm going to get rid of the Hornets first because they're going to cause nightmares.
Rocketeer's just down there doing stuff. Don't mind him. Just gonna kill these bees.
There we go.
Wow, very nice.
And then that should half stagger. I might do this because I've got a heat wave back. Black powder's fine. Oh, fraction too late. Hard launch. Yep. There we go. Much better. Then we'll have what? Heatwave, Flames of Rebirth. So this is actually Phoenix is really good because we do have Flames of Rebirth, which means we are going to get some HP back without having to use Limit Break, which is nice. Heatwave square. Okay. I'm just going to immediately launch it. These don't pose too much of a threat, and I've got plenty of time on the clock, so I'm just gonna air combo them so I keep Heat Wave available for the boss. Okay. Because there's 2 of them, and give me the right attack. Nope, didn't give me the right attack. Fine. I'm gonna deal with the Lich first because he's more annoying because he likes to teleport around. I'm gonna use Limit Break here just to do damage and keep an eye on the Undertaker there.
He's just kind of lumbering around.
Pretty much.
Easy to track.
There we go. Alright, final boss. We'll have Rising Flame, Flames of Rebirth, which is a couple of combinations to have. With one of the most annoying bosses.
Yeah, not a fan. You got this though.
There we go. Want him to stay put, so he's going to do that attack. I expect Limit Break, use some of it here. Probably about a bar's worth. Get the parry, thank you. Okay. Rising Flame should come back just at the end. Ah. Slightly mistimed. That's alright. What are you doing? Nope. Nope. We still got plenty of time. Especially when we have this. Alright, that is the Phoenix Chronolith done.
Nice. Is that the first one you've done in the run?
Second one. So we do the Shiva one in Waloed because Masamune's there, and we don't go back to that area. And so it's actually 2 birds with 1 stone. We get Masamune a really powerful sword. We can get rid of the Chronolith on the way to Easter.
Nice.
Alright. There's another Notorious Mark that we'll be going after, as well as make our way to the quest marker here as well.
Ready, go? There it is. With me, Togo.
Good kitty, stay there. Good kitty. Honestly, this will just kill from this. Alrighty. Oh, do not walk me back to Martha's Rest. East Pool's fine. There is a Notorious Mark that I do need to do, which is over in this direction. We're not going to turn in the quest to Martha, because we'll come back to Martha's Rest for one other quest as well that we're turning in. That's the one for... I keep forgetting his name because he's like a minor NPC, but he asked for help through one of the missives that we picked up. And he's asking us to go find his contact in Dalamil and then in Northreach. And once we do that, we go back and return the quest to him because he's the one who's on the second floor in Martha's Rest. So we'll turn those two quests back in together, back to back. There's no point us going to Martha's Rest considering that we'll have to go back there. And we'll have to come back again anyways because Gav will have a quest here as well in regards to finding a silver chocobo feather.
Back to the stables, girl.
Fortunately, we can't use
So,
Emperor
so-
Chicken. Yep.
Oh, I was just gonna ask. So, like, the quick complete actually was something they added after this game came out. The quick quest complete, for those who don't know. I don't know if that, you've kind of talked about that a little bit at all, but like, I can only imagine how much time would be added to this category if we didn't have quick complete.
Oh, absolutely. I think it saves a couple of hours just because you have that as a backup, whereas that if you accidentally, like, didn't, if you've got a quest, for instance, and you have to go and turn the quest in because you forgot to do it, then it's easy. You can just go, oh yeah, quick quest complete instead of having to go to the map and load back in, etc.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Build Atlas.
Ooh, S rank. All right. Got a boy here.
Relic of the Fallen. Well, it seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right, then. Thanks, boy.
That's right, I'm going to do this instead. Also forgot my strength tonics. Again. That was an emergency release. Too early. Perfect. One more. There it is. GG. Bit of a sketchy opening there because I didn't get the mega flares off and I didn't have my strength tonics, but I suppose when you're playing on story, it's pretty easy when you play on story though. 3 reads. Where we're going next?
Ready, go?
Pretty sure Carrot is now spawned. We will check. Down.
That's it.
Carrots should have spawned by now. Yes, they have. Got the edge of it. That's annoying. Carrot can be slightly annoying because of that tentacle attack. That tentacle attack can actually block your abilities, surprisingly enough. Because I'm going to be standing in the sludge, I don't want to be taking too much damage. Here comes even worse breath. There it is, the break. Right as I was doing the wind up too, so I dropped the wind up. Rebirth. Yep, he's gonna go hiding. And this should kill. Okay, there's only one more notorious mark left in Rosaria, which is down in Horsecry Cliff, which we will not be going to yet because actually we'll be doing it after I do.
That was definitely anything but ordinary. Now, let's get this vine back to the yard.
Again, we're not going to pick this one up because we'll be going back there when we turn in a lot more quests. Basically, we'll be doing another run around the hideaway to turn in like 7 or 8 quests at the same time.
Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our stone wart. Note mentioned blood red petals.
Now we have an Akashic Gigas here, which we're going to be focusing on as the main enemy. Now we're going to do this, because he's going to do big swing. I'm trying to see if I can kill the other goblins as well. Break this so I can get the parry. Okay. So even without having Flames of Rebirth there, we can still deal with the other enemies as well, using Giga Flare and a combination of that and Ignition as well.
Before reinforcements arrive.
Okay.
Yeah, Giga Flare is always a really nice crowd control backup. If you can kind of get everything in the correct spot so that you can sort of do what you did there and fan it out and take out the stuff that's kind of around the edges of your targeted zone or whatever you would call it.
Mm.
Your blast radius.
You know, tomato juice. Alright, so this will be the last Notorious Mark. I believe they should have spawned by now, because I have dealt and interacted with the two scoops. Let me just double check. Yep.
Take us away,
So interestingly, obviously, I don't have my lightning rod now, but I wanted to get the Giga Flare off when he's fully staggered to try and get as much damage there in as I can, because I can then lead it into a thunderstorm from here and then a wind up, and that should kill. Alright, that's all the Notorious Marks in Rosaria done. We just have these 2 quests to go. We'll be coming back to Martha's Rest for a couple of cleanup stuff anyways, but majority of what we're doing here is done. There will be 1 quest for mid where we have to grab some oil in the Old Hill Docks, but we have a warp point there, so that's not too far out of the way, and considering that we'll probably be turning in some Martha's Rest quests anyways, it's not too bad to come back to quickly warp into Old Hill Docks when we need to do that quest. that these two quests are quite important, because we need, especially the fallen echoes, we need to defeat those so we can actually finish that quest off, so we can get the second missive that we will get, which is about our father's legacy. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to bring Ignition in. Do this again. That way we can deal with it without having to reload, because I didn't want to reload my fight after the Flan type monster, because enemies spawn there and I'll be immediately brought into a fight. So I can deal with those enemies with just using Ignition and the Lightning Rod. Oh, this brings me all the way back here. Oh, I forgot this mission does this. Ugh. Annoying. Should have done the echoes first. I think I made the same mistake in my PV. Yeah, Hawk's Cry Cliff is still the close. Actually, no, we'll go Old Hill. The reason why is if we have to go through Amber, Amber is full of Akashic. And also, it's technically classified as a town, meaning you can't ride Ambrosia in there, so you have to do these really weird dodges to try and, like, get through it. Alright, we'll just go through
That's
here.
awful.
Yeah.
Come on.
I keep forgetting that I should actually put that in my notes, that I need to do the echoes before that fight. That way I can then go to the hideaway, turn those missions in. Because then I could go, yeah, from the hideaway, then I can turn in a couple of the missions.
This won't be easy.
Don't hit me. Okay. It's to the right.
Time to fight.
I'm not doing the kicks because this is very precarious around here. And Ambrosia just loves to lose sprint randomly.
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Come on, Toggle, you had one bug to defeat.
Torgal, you had one job.
Okay. There we go. That's the spherical echo that we need. That's everything that we can do here. We are now going to make our way. Where do we want to go? We want to go. Revods. We want to go there. And the reason why we want to do that is we're going to start Blacksmith Blues 4.
So Dravoj is still standing. For now, at least.
Talk to them. So what's interesting is that some of the notorious marks are not available, even though we're on the final mission, main story mission. A lot of people assume that once you're on the main final mission, all the notorious marks are unlocked. That is actually not the case. You do need to actually do some of the side quests to unlock the certain notorious marks, and the reason why is because the game is assuming that in order for the notorious mark to exist, you must have fought it previously, or an iteration of that thing previously. I don't know why he did that one. How do we want to do this? I'm going to go over this way. I'm going to taunt. It's not bad. Hi there, Griffin.
Nice try.
That should keep the lightning rod available.
Is that it? Apparently
So
not.
for instance, we haven't seen a chimera before. So we need to have this chimera scene unlocked to unlock one of the notorious marks, which is a chimera.
They're not getting past me.
That flame breath is really good when you have the lightning rod up because it is just going to rinse its own health and stagger with it. Dragon's voice, the ram's voice. That's right. This is where I kind of wish I had my strength tonics. This should have been dead. Ignition will kill. That way I can still have Flames of Rebirth, Giga Flare, and Lightning Rod available, so I don't have to reload.
The beast was charging at me.
Turn this in so we can just double check what we need to craft it, because I don't think I've got anywhere near enough stuff yet. I think I'm missing 2 marks worth of equipment. I'm just double checking. But also Ragnarok gets unlocked, so we can use Ragnarok, I think, in the interim.
What do you want?
Yeah, cool. I know which ones I need for those. What else we need? Go to the shelves. Do a bit more hideaway cleanup so we can unlock some more side quests, turn some side quests in that unlock other side quests. All possible here, we actually will pick up strength tonics and the last resort elixir, because there is one particular S rank that I need to have that for, just in case something goes really south.
Still alive, are ya? Going purse weighing you down?
3 strength tonics.
It'd better
May
all
as
be,
well
you'll not
pull
find
this
a
out
better
as
price
well.
than
I don't
that.
use the elixirs, last elixir yet.
It'd
Yes,
better
thank
all
you.
be,
Not that I'll need the last elixir, I've done the fight without it, but it just means I can take more aggressive strats. It's the level 50 dragon, that's the S rank hunt, that's actually available now. We can go fight it. I always have a last elixir just in case. So, turn in the infirmary. We're turning this case in so that way we can do the missives. So there should be a missive that will come in shortly that we will need to go in order to go back to Tabor. Then we can go back to Tabor's work around, do Cyril's quest number 1, turn that back in, pick up quest number 2. There is a notorious mark on the way as well that we'll be doing. Yep, so there's the missive, I think. Let's have this new quest that we've got, and then we've got the backyard that we can go down
What do you
as well.
Why do...
Yep, need to talk to mid.
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Go around this way so we can go to the backyard to turn that quest in. Oh, actually, do we want to turn that quest in? No, we don't. We actually instead want to walk back in.
Twin sides hundreds of leagues.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
This is the quest where our father, we've learned about our father's will and what he's left us, basically to help us become, to help like deal with the world. 'Cause he always knew something like this was going to happen. So from there, we're going to go to Tavon. Turn in this quest. This is one of the enemies that we fought when you first actually when you joined in. Thanks. So it took us a while to turn this quest in.
Yeah.
Then it's up in here.
It's really not like the game cares though. You can just stack them up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Those quest turn-ins.
Yeah, I think at one point I'll probably have like 20 active quests on, with like 10 of them requiring to be turned in.
That sounds about right.
Wake is to the south.
That's it for that. I'm just double checking. Yep. Then we need to head south.
Must
Yes.
not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Fortunate thing is that there is no good. Well, oh, actually, no, there is. There's a guild path here. I forgot that existed. Fantastic. Beautiful.
Let's go. Faster. Yes. Eyes peeled, Joshua.
Go.
There it is. For House Rossfield.
Witch's Ladder is actually annoying because it actually doesn't, even if you put the lightning rod there, it actually doesn't do any damage to it. So it's actually just, yeah. It's an annoying one to deal with. There we go, that's what I was looking for. So then I can do that and then should be able to chain into this. Good. Kingslayer. At least it didn't cancel it out completely. Okay. So I thought it cancelled my wind up. Keeping my limit break because I'll need it for another fight coming up. There we go.
milestone.
I expect Lady Godotha will know.
Gonna keep going over this way because there's a notorious mark here, and then we have the quest for Cyril where we're going to the town. And then we can go defeat the Desert Tour in Karava for aiming high, and then there's another notorious mark that we'll pick up. Thanatos. I also think like the names of the moves are quite ironic as well, because most of these Undertakers have like the spirit within move, and then this one has the spirit without. Perfect. I'm going to keep Flames of Rebirth. Because I will need it for an upcoming fight, so I'm going to keep that available. That's one of the dark steels that we'll need for the ultimate weapon. So we're one step closer. The other ones we won't be getting until we go all the way into Ash, because there's a couple of enemies there that will have the remaining dark steels that we will need, but we won't go there because that's the like final cleanup stuff we do as an Ash. Just gonna run through here because I've had some trouble with Ambrosia over those bridges. Yep, just lost that kick there. Fine.
Straight home now.
Immediately into Flames of Rebirth, that's gonna kill them.
May still be survivors.
All the more reason to rid this place of echoes.
Slightly unfortunate. Good.
Whatever that thing is, say it's their leader.
Start with this because he's gonna move away. I didn't limit break. That's right. Oh, that's right. He has to. I was about to say he had to do that move, and then he can be staggered. Okay, keeping that there because we have ignition now to deal with these. Alright. I'm not going to turn in the quest to Cyril, even though we do want to pick up the second Cyril one. The thing is that we're going to make our way back to Tabor after we do the quest for our father's will.
Very different creed, and nothing we say
And that's when we'll turn that one in.
Let us deliver their findings to Cyril, that their deaths might not be in vain.
Alright, so we've got to defeat a Desert Tour, which is over here. And then we will take out Comet. Comet being the Rainbow Chocobo, which is one of my favorite hunts in this game. Because it looks so amazing. And it knows the same move that Behemoth knows. It knows Meteor.
If you were a tortoise, Togo.
Okay, I'm going to step back and just position that one there. So he's going to do that. Yep, and that's fine. I'm just going to again just make sure that's in a good position. What it says. Okay. I will actually do this. I'll keep my limit break for Comet. And we'll probably reload because I don't believe there are any spawn here. True, Red Rock players have always known media. Very true.
If Mid needs another, she can come and get it herself.
He is. Nope. Nope. This way. Bit upset how Ambrosia can't be used in fights in low medial. It's Comet.
Very cool. Very cool bird.
And yes, this absolutely is an A rank. Interesting thing about this does not have a stagger, so you cannot stagger. So you just have to really just actually wail on it constantly. But the good thing is that since it doesn't have a stagger bar, it means it can also be affected by ignition, meaning that you can drag it. Like that. And then it should die to a wind up. It did not. It survived on like 2 health. Of course it did.
You're finished.
Alrighty, there is only one more Notorious mark left in Dhalmekia, which we unfortunately do not have access to. We have to come back to Dhalmekia at the end of the game to do this one, because this one is locked for a couple more side quests. But since we are here, we're going to turn in. We'll start picking up a couple more. So we've got Lubal's first quest.
How could I?
We also have...
A League of Outlaws.
Sounds like we have some competition.
I'm just double checking. Yep, yep, oh, it's all the way over there.
Those ne'er-do-wells want
There are 2 chronoliths in here that we need to do, but we're going to wait on them because we want to do those when we have quests near them.
The camp Victor mentioned.
We make this quick.
Little death gurgle noise there. I do not have... I thought I had Flames of Rebirth on by now. That's fine. We'll just react to do this. We can get quite a lot of damage done. We just need to get rid of him because he's going to use Cure. Thank you, Joshua.
Just gotta support your NPC teammates when they do something right.
It's a rare instance.
Positive reinforcement.
Yeah.
Why are you taking the bearers?
Why do they always have to make such a fuss out of you?
Why the hell would Victor take the bearers?
One of the most worthless return to quest owner ones there is. You literally walk outside the tab and Lubal's there and it's like, oh, would you like to return to quest owner? He's like 2 steps in front of me. But this will now activate the second one, which so it means we can pick that up immediately. And lines in the sands is double checking. Yes, I think this is the one I am aware of.
Listen to me. They're coming.
Where we should be able to get to Ronalith, I think, from this one. I'll triple check.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Furder.
I think we'd better shut up.
What's Lupor raving about now?
We also need to speak with Goots whilst we are here. For, Aaron's side quest.
Looks like everyone's...
Yeah, so that's all the way over there, which I'm not interested in doing just yet.
Do not keep them waiting.
I'll come over and do that one later. We have here with Goots, and then we have one just to the south, right? Yep. So that's one of the big problems, is obviously trying to remember where all the quests you need to go are. There are 770, so it's very difficult to keep track of them all. So that's where the map, and considering you can only have 3 available, that's locked. Oh, it's because we were in the middle of Line in the Sand. That's why. Forgot about that. There are some weird instances like that where certain quests will lock other certain side quests because they deem them more important.
This is like a side quest hierarchy.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Rude. That's right. Ignition will kill. Sometimes the levels, I think, are also misleading, because those were level 33 enemies, but they didn't tank a... They tanked a... Flames of Rebirth, which is really weird, because no way should they have ever done that.
Yeah.
When I heard of actually...
the scaling is inconsistent at best in this game, I would say.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I'm gonna head over to Bocklad now, so we can start these side quests, because some of them will lead us over to where the other quests are. Picking up this quest first, because this one's a very straightforward one. This is just a simple fetch quest where we just go and deliver stuff to people, and then return back.
Now I just need to see...
Whilst we're here, we'll pick up Eloise's mission, the first one.
If we're going to do this...
Trading places. This will take us over into the Crojit Echo's ruins, which is important because
Do you see that too?
Pardon me.
we will be able to get to the chronolith from there as well. And there's also the even weirder science echoes that we need to defeat there as well.
I better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Gods.
Please.
Is it true about Twinside? Look, everyone, just take what you need.
Trouble at the gate?
Refugees from the Dominion.
Talk to the gatekeeper. We'll walk back to Bocklad, because that's a long walk. And then we'll go around this way because there's a quest here that we want to pick up. Then we can go up that way to talk to the last person. And the quest giver.
I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
There's no real good way to accept this one, so it's better just to go back to return to quest giver for this one. We do have a second Eloise mission that we'll need to do, but it's still out of the way to go and turn this quest in. Okay, yeah, we've got these two to go, and then we've got the creature echoes, and then those two, yep, okay.
What is that thing? I don't like it. Come on, Hansa.
Probably could have warped back here, but that's fine.
Do you see that too?
Oh, should I actually be doing these now? No, I shouldn't be doing these ones now. I need to be coming back for this one because we need to do Eloise's mission because we will be going to the South Gate anyways for a couple of other side quests. So those ones can be done later. That way I'm not running back and forth 3 times and I'm only going back and forth twice.
Yes.
Alright, so we do have a side quest down here, but what we're going to do is we're going to detour
That's it.
and take the chronolith instead. And this is one of the annoying ones because this chronolith is so far out of the way and there's no clean, quick way to get to it either. This is like the cleanest route I can find. You don't take a wrong turn, that is. There we go. Alright, Garudas. This one's actually a lot of fun. Alright, what have we got? We are starting with Gouge, Wicked Wheel. Alright. The main reason why is because since we have Deadly Embrace, that means we can just like group enemies together constantly, which makes this a lot easier for us to deal with. So we can do things like gouge all the enemies together and get like extra 15 seconds there. Wicked Wheeling here. Wait, bad doggo. I'll keep Wicked Wheel for the boss at the end of the stage. And even though we have Deadly Embrace, you're still not going to see me use it on a half stagger because it's still way too slow. And we'll finish off with a Gouge. It's 118, that's not bad time. We'll gain a lot of time with this next 2 stages because we will be getting Rook's Gambit again. Return of the Great Rook's Gambit. A bit too late on that. That's unfortunate. Oh wow! How did I whiff? Dun. That's unfortunate. I thought I had them.
Nice try.
Oh, running low on time. That's because I haven't been getting the counters. Stop stalling.
There you go. Hey, they just don't give you a lot of high damage abilities for these.
Oh yeah, yeah. I also scale them up quite nicely as well. Rook's Gambit into Aerial Blast, which is a lot of fun as well. Casually, I used Aerial Blast a lot, but very hard to do in a speedrun, mainly because you can't see what's going on.
Yeah. Apparently it's not that important that you can see what you're doing.
I kind of know roughly what this beast is going to do, because it only really has 2 attacks. Like, that fucking ball is the one I'm worried about. That can do a lot of damage. Should have just deadly embraced him. That's alright. What do we want to do here? I'm gonna bring them all in and then just do a Rook's Gambit like this, so I can just do a lot of damage there, like that. Do a lot of them.
Very nice.
Even if I don't get a counter, at least you can do a lot of damage. And then that means Aerial Blast. Aerial Blast is one of the longest cooldowns as well, though, which is unfortunate. Come on. You know you want to. There it is.
Nice try.
There we go. Final boss. This is actually one of the worst ones for Chronoliths, in my opinion. Mainly because you have Gouge, which is okay. It's an okay ability, but yeah.
It's really not.
Especially against a curl.
It is an ability that exists that we have.
It's just, if it was any other boss except for a fast moving curl, it would have been okay. But the fact is that you have to deal with a curl with Gouge. But that being said, in combination of Aerial Blast and Gouge, you can rinse through their will immediately, because they're stuck in the Aerial Blast as well, and that's constantly doing chip damage on there.
I like how we can only see the tail. Like, the tail is sticking out of the Aerial Blast, or the whatever you would call that, the whisker.
Yeah.
Thought it was the tail. It's not. It's the whisker.
So I'm very, very lucky there that it decided not to move, and that pretty much kept me able just to keep at it. But the ending of this fight's going to be slightly annoying. There we go. Alright, that's...
Made that look easy.
It's the third corner lift down. Then we're going to go back to the side quest with Eloise's side quest. And then we'll do the Fallen Echoes.
Ambrosia won't help me here.
Is it quicker? Let me quick. No, it's quicker to do.
Come on. Faster.
It's poor goblin. Fortunately, just got in the way of Ambrosia's kick.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
This must have been a nice place once.
This is an annoying couple of fights, mainly because the enemies are scattered everywhere, and you really don't want to be using your Flames of Rebirth too early in this fight, because there's a second round that you have to deal with. And that's even worse because they will spawn in all different directions. So you have some that will spawn there. You also have flying enemies, so we want to run a reserve it for this part. Because then we can just pick off the remaining hellhounds over here just with lunges. We will return to quest owner for this one. That way we can unlock the second mission for Eloise. Which is, I think, honestly, one of the most saddest side quests in the game is the second one. It's basically you've freed this village from being under Akashic rule, and then Eloise's brother Theodore goes and investigates and has gone missing, and then you try and find them, and then you find out that, yeah, I won't spoil exactly what happened, but yeah, it's not pretty.
Yeah.
Double checking. Cool. We will go back and talk to Eloise just so we can set that on, and then we'll head over to the Crochet Echo so we can do that. Because then Eloise should be down there, yes, but there's another fight down there that I need to go to. Let's go to this so we can mark this one off.
Let's go. You deserve a rest.
That bomb's annoying. Okay. And then I'm gonna go over this way. Just on the edge of that one. No. Okay. Pick this up.
Two down.
Here, complete this one. This is Lubor's quest. Another ether flood that's happening. I think that's the other good thing about these, all these side quests. It's not just about getting reward or gain, because you do get some reward or gain, obviously. Things like Blacksmith Blues means you get better weapons, etc. You get AP and experience, but a lot of the side quests is all about the story of the world. And how much the world has changed over everything that you've been doing by destroying the crystals, etc.
Yeah.
Don't you dare protect him. That's fine. Cool, that's the new enemies. I'm going to push you over towards them. There's one new enemy there that we're going to go and fight. Did we go? This is probably one of the biggest, bulkiest, normal enemy there is in the game. This one here. Almost acts like a mini super boss or like a notorious mark. There we go. I don't think I need any AP for days. I'm pretty sure 10,000 AP is enough. Okay, that should mean Goots's mission is now there.
Ginger and ginseng.
How about a few spicy sausages to put?
So shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
Cool, yep, that is unlocked, because I've got the dialogue there saying it shouldn't be too hard to find them, meaning that that quest is now unlocked. There we go.
Could be, I know.
Walk back here, travel over there, and then we'll head back into... Do we want to go back to the hideaway now? No, not yet. There's a couple more things I want to do first before I go back to the hideaway. Unless this automatically takes me back. I hope it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Do need to pick up some more strength tonics though. Thought you could go through there. Apparently not. All good.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Yep, there it is.
Leave now and we can pretend this didn't happen.
Basically just waiting for Flames of Rebirth to come back. This my fight's too well, I have to wait. There we go. Is there anything else I need to do? Got the chronolith up there. Do we want to do the chronolith now, actually, and get that over and done with? That actually might be a good thing to do, yeah. Depending if we're going back to the hideaway or not. Nope, we're not. Alright, good. So I'm going to go back over here. So this will be the Titan's chronolith that we'll do.
Come on. Run like the wind.
And everyone will get to see the amazing thing that is Earthen Fury. Oh, wow. 3-minute cooldown. Very tight cornering here, so I'm not going to risk an Ambrosia episode. Just double checking, because sometimes it looks really, really weird that I always head way too far north because of the you're effectively blind doing it. So you can actually turn around pretty quickly and actually head in the wrong direction in that part there, but it's nice and smooth. Alright, Trial by Earth. Here we go, Titan. This one you should not have any issues in regards to time. So long as you're doing perfect blocks, you should have plenty of time in this. I'm just gonna do upheaval. And raging fists. There we go. Yep. Does fairly good amount of damage as well. Wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
I was gonna ask if those the blocks were time efficient, but clearly like you get so much damage out of them.
It's not only do you get a lot of time out of it as well, but yeah, there's a lot of good damage that you get. But the times I think the key important point. Oops, there it is. Trading blows. That's fine. Actually, just recover my HP here. I think one time when I did this, I finished with like 4.5 minutes still on the clock because just of the perfect block counter. I think it adds up to like 45 seconds if you counter and you hit 3 people with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's makes it very safe for sure.
Didn't even get the full one out, but that almost killed all in all. Ironic.
Oh no, it's my least favorite enemy in the game.
Yeah.
Made that look pretty easy though. Nicely done.
Yeah, especially with the tortoises, you really do want to do the block because you actually do a lot of damage to the tortoise with it. Actually, I'm just gonna upheaval here because this will kill. Oh, he went. He was not part of it. How did you escape? Save wind up for the boss. Who have we got? Ow. Rude. Ow. Rude. There we go. So obviously it's a give and take when you try and do the Titanic blocks, because obviously you get a lot of damage out there, but you're pretty much vulnerable if you want to do damage, so you can do almost like trading blows against certain enemies, but you have to be really careful, especially because we don't have any healing while doing the chronoliths.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, Earthen Fury. Now let's get rid of it. It's gonna take 3 minutes to come back. And it missed half of them. What a great ability. I'm gonna be it safe here, actually. Yep. Gonna do a dodge there, not a block. And the reason why... There we go. Because I need this kind of an opening. There we go. Bad kitty. A lunge. No, okay, we're gonna do this. I was trying to be cute about it. I'm just gonna take this. We've almost got Urban Fury back. It should be ready by the time that I finish the last fight. There we go, it's back. If you do manage to catch them in it, it is like an insta-kill, but yeah. You need to make sure that
you have so much time.
Oh yeah. As I said, I finished with like 4.5 minutes. I think my last run. I'm trying to see if I can get to 6. This one you should not want for time at all. What if you always see the gigantic table flip? You're not wrong. Now this one you can get really greedy with, and you'll get punished for being greedy, like that. You still have to be really, really careful because they do a lot of combination moves, so don't want to be in a position where you're accidentally leaving yourself open for after the counter. There we go. I'm just going to grab that. There we go. Right. Try to be way too greedy. Let's play safe here. There we go. Yeah, dying on that final boss is a big time loss. That can be upwards of 7 minutes.
Yeah, definitely smart to just take it nice and slow and steady there at the end to make sure you didn't have to redo it.
Yep, because you don't redo the fight, you redo the entire chronolith when you fail. So
yeah, yep. Oh, I know.
All right, 3 more to go, I think. I'll double check when I get there. We are good. Let's go back to Tabor. We'll turn in those 2. Up here first. Turn this in. Going and have a chat with Cyril for his second quest, which will be over in Waloed. So we will not. Once we turn this quest in, sorry, that's right, we're going to turn the quest in first and then take the second one. You walk out, walk back in. Alright, Cyril, did you miss us? Alright, that should be everything that we can do in Dhalmekia Republic for the moment. Which means we now move on to Sambrak. I'm going to start off in Northreach. We've got...
At least there's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Grab this one.
All right, Ember. Impress me.
Okay, then we want to head... We want to head this way as well because we will have the missions for Northreach, the 2 missions, similar to what we've done with everyone. Why can't I remember her name today? Not Natalie, is it? No.
And you're just gonna fall into line.
What else can I do?
I don't trust this Duke. If we
The person here at the brothel,
Yeah,
Isabel.
that's it.
I'll see.
She lets you call her Isabel.
Might this Duke have been at the remembrance ceremony?
Let's hope we didn't make a strong impression.
Alright, so since we're in the Holy Empire of Sambrak, let me get my map for the Sambrak.
we already have a leader in the Dame.
We're going to do a lot of stuff for Northreach as well as Lostwing. There's a lot of notorious marks that are locked behind these 2 quests in particular. I'm going to head up this way. Take these 2.
Good girl.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere. This must be our wyvern. All right. Let's get this over with.
Keeping Giga Flare and Flames of Rebirth for other fights, because this one's pretty easy without it.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent.
Faster.
Straight home now.
Alright. Yes.
I think that's everything.
Head to Northreach to finish off all this stuff.
The Dominion's all but done for. And it's lucky we stayed here.
And to think I would be lying under a pile of...
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
We're taking and finishing under new management 1 so we can unlock under new management 2. Isabel. Yeah, as I said, all the major NPCs all have 2 side quests, basically, as you help defend their town and help them out with what they need to do. So, like Isabel, Quinton in Lost Wing, for instance, Martha at Martha's Rest, all of them will have 2. Similar to all like the NPCs like Gav, Joshua, Jill, etc. They will all have their own special quests as well that you'll get as a missive. Jump over Joshua's head there.
We already have a leader in the Dame. It's not only control of the garrison he wants.
Yeah, you mentioned Quentin. Quentin has one of the most like dark backstories. Very, very wild. such an unassuming dude the first time you meet him in Lost Wing, and then you find out about some of what happened to bring him to that point. It's pretty
Welcome back.
pretty memorable, I would say.
Oh yeah, like all of these side quests that we're doing for all of these particular people, you learn much more about exactly what they've been going through throughout the world as well. It's, yeah, very emotional.
We'll be pleased to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the story itself is really, really good, even without doing all the side quests. The main story is very captivating, but once you start, like, getting into the side quests, you start wanting to do more and more of the side quests to learn more and more about the lore and the history.
What is it?
It's the Duke.
Yeah, the least interesting, in my opinion, from when I did all this stuff back when I was doing my casual playthrough of this game, I found the character building and the world building to be way more interesting than the actual combat itself, and it was honestly a little unfortunate that they tied so many of the side quests to just kind of like random fights that you would do, but it was still worth it to learn more about the characters in the world. So
And yep, okay. Hopefully this quest isn't locked on this side. It shouldn't be, even though we are in under new management too.
Straight home now.
Oh, good.
Fly, Ambrosia. They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish up with an aerial combo because I'm gonna have another fight coming up. I want to keep both Wind Up and Giga Flare ready for that. And by the time I finish that fight, Flames of Rebirth should come back online, which then we use for under new management too. That fight.
I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
So this was the, that's Rutherford, that's his name. So remember when we said we weren't going to turn in the quest to Martha's Rest? That's because we have to do this one for Rutherford. So we will turn both of those at the same time. But again, we also don't want to do that just yet because we want Gav's mission. Gav's mission is going to require us to go and talk to a couple of shop owners about a silver chocobo feather. And then we go on a fetch quest to get one. Limit break, that's fine. I'll just be an aerial combo to finish. There we go. And then we're going to walk back here.
This won't be an easy decision. Ready, go?
There's also a really funny side quest. Basically, there's a scout that wants to be a member of the Cursebreakers, so he's going through an initiation to see if he can kill. And like when you're approaching the scene, you see all the dead bodies of soldiers, and it's like, oh, this is impressive. He's done really well. And then you hear him screaming, and it's like, oh no, the Wyvern did all that. He didn't do anything. Does he deserve to be a scout? Wait for them all to spawn, then this should work. Alrighty. Yep, next we have the... And, oh, actually, can I... Yeah, I can reload. I need a reload for this one. Because I do need Flames of Rebirth back available again, and Giga Flare for this next fight. And since we're not out in the open, there's less chance of us spawning in enemies.
Let's go. Faster.
There are so many of them.
Alrighty. They should all be spawned in. They should all be in range. They're not. Wow. Thought I had them in range. What are we going to do here? We'll ignition. So that's the annoying thing. It looks like it's every enemy on screen can be hit by the Flames of Rebirth, but there is actually an edge to where the enemies can be hurt.
No. It's only just begun.
Where's the big boy? There he is.
Let's try.
Hoping Joshua and Torgal will take care of the other enemies. Oh, almost did. There we go. Alrighty.
Can we get you anything?
Turn to Isabel. Finish this one off. Alrighty, next. I'm gonna go to the Dragon's area because I don't believe there's a fight here that is close by, or a side quest that comes out this way. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're safe to.
Yes.
Oh, actually, no, wait, there is one. There's one in Lost Wing, isn't there? That's right. If we need to come back, we'll come back. I did want to take care of this notorious mark whilst we're here. Because it is slightly out of the way. Yeah, we do actually come back here because there's a kill we have to fight. That's right. It's part of the Lost Wing second one with Quentin, I think. That's right.
Let's go.
Terminus, rank A.
Looks like we're working something up. Only one thing for it.
Just trying to get the Mega Flare dodges on that attack, because that's a great attack to have that against. Because you can just rinse the will gauge there. Some of the A and S rank ones are not that difficult, especially if you've got a really good pattern recognition on them, and you can do the dodges. What else do we have? We need to go here. Because now we're going to pick up another Notorious Mark. And then we're going to pick up the side quests. It's this way, yep.
Straight home now.
There are ruiners like Tirada and Zapata from the really early part of the game. I don't know if people were around for that. Like one of the first like mini bosses that you ever fight. We have a version of that here. This is just annoying because they like to move around constantly. And outside of that, it's not too bad of a fight. If I don't need to use Flames of Rebirth or Giga Flare, I'll try not to use it. So that way I've got it active and ready for more important single fights.
Rest well.
Or group fights, especially with Flames of Rebirth. And it's this way and here.
This might take a while.
Thank you, Torgal and Joshua, for that one. Alright, there's the third echo. We're not going to turn this in yet.
One can uncross his toes now.
Because we've got a couple more side quest stuff that we want to do. Pick up. And we'll head our way into Lost Wing and then do Quentin's second... It's also a chronolith that we need to look at doing as well, which is kind of out of the way. Luckily, we have that checkpoint that we got back when we did the Griffin fight about, what, 7 hours ago?
Rodriguez could have mentioned his spiders would be the size of curls.
We're just going to position ourselves here. Oh, just that one to go. There we go. There's also one notorious mark that I'm going to wait on doing, mainly because that's the S rank level 50 dragon, which I will probably come back to when I get more strength tonics and upgrade my potion satchel and efficacy as well. So in the interim, we're going to go to this chronolith here. This will be, it's the third last one. Yep, there's 3 more. I'm just remembering my head. Hopefully I can get out of the attack range. If not, we'll have to deal with it. Rude. Alrighty, Ramu's one. This one's not a fun one. Mainly because we have Blind Judgment as a circle ability, which is not a good ability.
Yeah.
I'll drive. So that's what Blind Judgment does. I do have to do it because it does help me with my time. Where's my pilot drive? Bang, there we go. And that's one of the reasons why. Also because we have these birds that are the vultures that are just going to be annoying consistently if we do not attack them with it. Because it stuns them for a bit. So that way I can get an attack in. And Blind Judgment's not great for individual. It's great when you have multiple enemies, that way you can almost like instantaneously get it ready. But when you have like single enemies like this, for instance, look how slow it charges. Yep. The good thing is that we've got good old lightning rod available. Okay. Hoping pile drive will become available shortly. If not, okay. I'm going to do that again because I need a bit more time. Fireball to the face, ow. And then how did you get all the way over there? We'll have Lightning Rod and Judgment Bolt. Judgment Bolt is an amazing, it's probably one of my favorite Bolt special abilities in the game. Make sure I'm looking into you. Good. Again, you should never want for time with this one. It looks a bit sketchy at first, but yeah, when you use a combination of Blind Justice, Lightning Rod, and a Judgment Bolt, you can get like an insane amount of damage off. Don't have any real clean ways to deal with this. This will be fine for now. Worst 2 combination. I'm gonna use my limit break here just to be safe. Yep, good. The good thing is that they scale up the damage that the lightning rod does on these enemies. Yep. Next we'll have Thunderstorm and Judgment Bolt, which is like 2 massively overpowered abilities. Get a bit of damage off here with a limit break and then drop out of it. Gonna get out of that way. That's a scary attack that can do a lot of damage. Yep. Limit break into Thunderstorm. I think we'll get Thunderstorm back before we get Judgment Bolt back again, so I think we'll kill it with a Thunderstorm. Ow. Yeah, we'll kill it with a Thunderstorm, so I'll just get out of the way of this attack. There we go. Ramu down. There's only 2 more Chronoliths to go. There will be Bahamut and Odin, which we'll be doing quite near the end of the game, because we'll be doing the Bahamut one because that's on the way to Jill's mission, and there's also a Notorious Marksman that we'll be getting. And then the other one is Odin, which is in Waloed, and we're going to be doing that one as the very last Chronolith, because that's also where one of the last missions we do, one of the last side quests we do is there as well. Yeah, head to Lostwing because there is Quentin's mission here.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need.
You know what you have to.
Orville Downs, so we can talk to the people that used to live in Lostwing that have kind of half retreated, all the bearers that lived in Lostwing that have half retreated over to here, because they were constantly being targeted by the Black Shields. So for their protection, Quentin sent them away, and they kind of like agreed to send away, and they're like, oh, we want to try and help Quentin defend Lostwing, etc. We want to do everything we can because he's a good person, etc. Like, he also went through quite a lot, and yeah, and then Lostwing is going to have a very, very bad day. Yeah, it was there. Knew that there was a mission here. Should have done that before That's right. It's not too big of a time loss. I think it's only going to take like 20 seconds to get there. 20 or 30 seconds.
Let's go.
Again. I think it's one of the key things with routing this as well is just keep in mind, like, at least having at least some idea where all the quests are going to take you, so you don't double back on yourself accidentally. But even if you do, it's not too big of a time loss as long as you're not going 3 or 4 times to the same location.
Brother, look. No. Don't tell me we're too late.
We don't have that many side quests left to go in the area as well, nor that many notorious marks. I think we're about 2 or so hours left. Another curl.
That is no mere guard dog.
It's a rabid beast that needs to be put down.
Oops, that's right. I will reload after this fight because I'll need Flames of Rebirth for the next fights in Lost Wing, because they're going to be very important because it's a whole bunch of group fights. Oh, we get straight into the fights, don't we? Annoying. At least I still have Giga Flare as a backup option. So yeah, poor Lost Wing is going under a bit of an Akashic renovation, unfortunately. Too far away. That's right. Alright, and then we head down here. Position is here. That's a good position to grab them all. Yep, more will spawn in. From all directions. This is where I wish I actually had my
Hold on. I'm gonna get you out of here.
Flames of Rebirth, but that's okay. Thorgal and Joshua actually really helped in that fight. They dealt with a lot of enemies whilst I was trying to group them.
I need to get back to Quentin.
And the big thing about finishing is you want to finish that fight around there, so that way you can run quickly to Quentin to get to the objection marker. Great Justice 2. Now, this is very important. We need to actually complete for Great Justice 2 for the Notorious mark that exists in Lost Wing to be available. You cannot actually spawn it. The reason behind that is the logic is he's technically one of the Black Shield commanders, and therefore he came here as part of the attack on Lost Wing, and so he doesn't spawn until that quest was done. Am I going the right way is the question. Yes, I am. It's down through here. Drop down, open up. You may remember this as this is the place that we fought Charada early in the game when we first went to the Lost Wing. And that was about, what, 10 hours ago?
Yep.
Here's one of the cannoneers. Didn't get the full attack in because he blocked me. That's right. Recall is one of those attacks where you cannot full stagger them whilst they're in the middle of doing it. You can only do it until after they're done. Which is good because it means you can just keep doing damage on them. And I'm going to keep Flames of Rebirth even though I might... yeah, it's fine. Keep Flames of Rebirth. Okay. There are 3 more Notorious Marks left in Sambrek, with 1 Chronolith, and that's it. They are... one of them is an A rank and the 2 S ranks. Let's go back to the main menu, main map. You can see that we're pretty much... We're running low on quests that we need to do. So we're going to go back into the hideaway. We're going to turn in some quests so we can unlock some more quests.
You should have.
Because then we'll start looking at doing Waloed stuff. So the reason why we wait until right near the end to do Waloed is that there are a whole bunch of there are a couple of side quests that we pick up around here that ask us to go into Waloed. So Infirmary, we turn this one in. The other reason why I'm coming back here as well to turn some of these quests in and to pick up the other ones is also because I will be getting increased potions, both max potions I can carry and also their potency, which is going to help with some of those S rank fights. Because I will be making sure I have plenty of potions available and my strength tonics can last longer. We go back in, and the reason why we go back in is because it's an all curiosity run. You must talk to Taya in order to get this curiosity. It's easy to miss.
I only hope this stays
Back when I was first originally routing this before one of the latest patch updates, the game didn't identify that there was curiosities to be get, and that's what those treasure chest icons mean. That means that there's a curiosity that you can gain by completing this or talking to this person. I believe that was in 1.2 that was released, and before then, a lot of people missed talking to Taya to click that curiosity.
I feel like I had to look that one up myself.
I stumbled across it by accident because I accidentally talked to her when I was inside the inside, and I managed to pick it up. I'm like, oh, okay. Why is this a thing? Okay. Gonna do a long walk down to the backyard to turn that quest in. Because this will increase the potency. I'll have a quick chat to Karen. I will restock all my potions. Back when we fought Carrot the Morble, we finally have gotten what we need, and we can finally turn that quest in. Believe now it's 35% for potions in terms of healing. High potions heal 70, and I think it's 90 seconds now the strength tonic lasts.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen herself.
So, very important. I do not have that quest. I still do not have enough to get the... to get got our armor done, because we need stuff from Waloed in order for that. So we'll most likely forge that just before we head into Origin. This is Gav's quest. This is very important. This is the quest that I wanted to pick up so that I can get the Silver Chocobo Feather so I can finish off Martha's Rest. And this will effectively finish off Rosaria. There will be nothing left to do in Rosaria once we finish Gav's quest. Oh, no, because we've already got the Where There's a Will, which is also in Rosaria. So we will complete all that. We've got Mid's mission as well, which is very simple. We just need to pick up some oil. That's it. So we're going to do Gav's mission first, and the reason why is that our uncle will also have a mission for us after we complete Gav's mission. And so as a result, and the one that our uncle has us going over to Bocklard.
One of the merchants here has
So we can talk to one of the merchants there, and that's where also Eloise is. That's where some of the other quests that we have there. So we'll be finishing those 4 quests pretty much simultaneously. This one always gets me because I know there is a person. There it is. And then there's a person behind. But in saying that, I need to turn in the 2 Masters quest stuff before I speak to them. Because I'm pretty sure with Gav's one, we want to return right back. So, I have a chat. Rutherford. Have a chat to Martha. So this is what I was talking about a bit earlier, where we're pretty much having 20 quests on at one time, with 10 of them still yet to be completed. We're now finishing off all those 10 quests, finally, after holding on to them for like 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's one more merchant we need to chat to. Oh, actually, do I want to? No, I'm going to do this first. The reason why I'm going to do this first is because this is out of the way. Same with the one for at Hawk's Cry Cliff. Now, I'm going to be very careful about my movement. There are enemies here that can spawn, and you can start fighting them, which means that I'm going to be in a slow movement. Because I can't use Ambrosia here because it's a town, technically. Okay. There's that. We go to Hawk's Cry Cliff. We'll turn in this quest. Then we'll go back into Martha's Rest, do Gav's quest. Oop.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're
I'll
strong?
triple check if we've got anything else here after Gav's quest, but I do not believe we do. So this will end Rosaria. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've done all the chronoliths. We've done all the notorious marks. I'll triple check that. We're visiting our father's grave to get his helmet. Joshua is now a permanent ally, meaning that wherever we go, Joshua will stay with us and follow us. This will also now unlock Jill's quest. I believe it unlocks Jill's quest. I'll triple check that.
I'll build a barricade so sturdy, even a bandicoot.
Quickly check this
Silver
area.
chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon tried. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here,
Just double checking the marks here. Yep, so the chronolith, the only chronolith that's here is the Phoenix one, which we have done. The marks are... Yep, so I've done Atlas, I've done Gigas, I've done Parrots. Yep, alright, that's all of those done. So Rosaria will be done after this side quest.
tracks.
I love that glitch, by the way. Hit the end, jump off Ambrosia in midair.
Yeah.
I don't hear anything.
Alright, so there's the feather.
It was no trouble.
Of course.
Three's Company, yeah. Uncle Byron's mission's a bit of an annoying one. You have to go to multiple locations. Yeah. But we meet Havel at the gates of Randella, which is below, which is where we need to go for all the ones near Bocklad. I'm just going to go here quickly to pick up the missives. Concern for Jill.
Something related to Byron being annoying. I never would have guessed.
Okay. Because after Jill's mission, we unlock the DLC. The DLC will become available, and we'll also get Dion's mission. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
And this end will turn in mids one as well. Actually, will we turn mids one in? No, we won't turn mids one in because we have to come back. For the quest that we accepted on top of mids area, we can return to quest owner when we finish that, because that's one of the last ones we do. And then we can turn in mids mission then. Okay. Alrighty. So all we can do in the hideaway. Yeah. That's right. Jill's mission requires us to go here. It's not too far out of the way. It's very quick. It's actually quicker to not use Ambrosia here. Okay. Really annoying, but we do need to go to the backyard immediately and do this. There's no other clean way of doing this, so this is one of the annoying ones where you have to travel all around Alcia. And because it's a late quest, we can't pick it up early and use it with everything else, unfortunately. Because you can't pick up Jill's one unless you finish Joshua's quest. Gonna head to Northreach. And the reason for that is we're going to pick up one of the last remaining Notorious hunts. We're going to pick up the stuff for Jill, and we've also got the chronolith there. So this will be the Bahamut's chronolith. So we will be doing that as well. And then we're almost done with Sambrek as well. There's one particular boss that we have to wait until the end of the game, after we do all the side quests for it to spawn, because he doesn't spawn until you do Dion's side quest.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
Yep, there he is.
Thanks.
Prince of Depth Lich. This one likes to move around more so than all the other liches, and this is very frustrating. Especially when he does that attack. Rude. I didn't buy strength tonics. Oh well. Wrong button. I didn't get tired. Anyways, we should be fine. I'm not in too much fear of dying to this fight. Bit annoyed that he teleported so far away, though. There we go. Thank you, Joshua. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna just interrupt this with this. And then Thunderstorm. Rude. There we go. One hit away. Okay. I'm gonna go to Bahamut's one. That's the Darksteel. That's another one of the items required for the ultimate weapon that we're going to be eventually crafting near the end of the game. I think there's only 2 items left, but both of them are in Waloed. Now that should be out of range. He'll keep walking over, but then he'll... Yep. Garbolite, Bahamut's Chronolith. Alrighty. This, I think, is like my second worst one. Flare Breath, Breath and Satellites. Alright, so start with Satellites. Flare Breath them. Again, I don't think in this one you should have to want or worry about time because of Satellite. You will have immediate abilities like time constantly added in. Okay. Yep. It's one of the cool things about this is basically we get to use all the different abilities that we never get to use casually in a speedrun.
That is really cool to see, yeah.
What's this? This should be Flare Breath. Impulse Satellite. Immediately launch that. If you ever want to know how to play Bahamut when you've got satellites in this, it's basically get satellite out early, mash your magic button as much as you can, and just combine it with the other ability that you have on there. And that's pretty much how you get through this Chronolith is actually one of the easier ones because Bahamut actually has a really, really strong pool of abilities. Ow. Got kicked. I'm just gonna play it somewhat safe here. There we go. That should be all I need. Ow. There we go. Impulse will kill. Next we'll have Impulse and Giga Flare. Going to try and get the Mega Flare out. That's right. There we go. So even though we can level it up to be more than Mega Flare 1, especially because of what level we are fairly overpowered even for the Chronoliths. So Mega Flare level 1's pretty much all you're going to need. So basically just do a dodge using it and just mash circle so that way you get the dodge, it immediately comes out, and then you're immediately casting it. I'm going to quickly do this because I'm low on health. There we go, perfect. Do I have both of them in here? Do not. Cannoneer got away. That's right. He's down though, so. Next will be Satellite and Giga Flare. Leave. Oh no, it's Flare Breath. This is where, like, we really do want to have a Mega Flare out, so we are going to play slightly risky. Just take our time though, so dodging early is better than dodging late. That way you don't get hit. We've got Mega Flare 1. I'm going to immediately go... I immediately cancel it. Oh no, thank you. And then just go straight into this. Okay, good. That was very, very ill-advised. I would not recommend doing that. Because if you get that positioning just wrong with the Rictus of Horror, you are going to be caught in it and it sucks you into the actual attack. I'm going to try and get one more Mega Flare. There it is. I will go into Limit Break. Because this will kill. There we go. Bahamut done.
Good deal.
Alrighty. Gonna head back over to do Jill's side quest now. Hopefully the Wyvern doesn't attack us and lunge at us.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
Should be far away, it's not gonna hurt us. Good. Okay. Here it is. Alright. Gets rid of them. Then we get another group of beasts.
What do you see, boy?
Gigantic Minotaur.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Did he charge again?
Way to find out.
No, he doesn't. It's only the Notorious Mark 1 that charges twice. My fist was harder than his head. And then we have these Worgens, which we can just ignition. Done. Okay. We automatically go to the hideout. We go talk to Jill. Since we already are here, and we have a chat with Aaron, who's going to do an exposition.
Clive.
I don't know what actually triggers those, honestly.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
And those are all really important. The strength tonics, and we've also got the last elixir as well. We might fight the level 50 dragon now, because I've got the strength tonics here. Nice touching moment between Clive and Jill. The Jill is now available. Echoes of the Fallen and the Rising Tide side quests are now up and available. We are going to... Gonna head over here. Bucklad will finish this off. Pick up Dion's mission.
Do you see that?
Yeah, so that's the 4 that we're doing here in Bucklad. We are very much getting to end game. After this, we will only have Dion's mission to do in
I'm scared.
the hideaway, which will mean we just need to go to, I think it's just one area in Sambrek, which we can then go and do the, the S rank there. We've only got the dragon that's there as well.
Why
then everything else will be in Waloed.
You'll hand over your coin.
No need to do Flames of Rebirth there. Ignition will be enough to kill.
He's passionate. I'll give him that.
Pressure.
Come on. Run like the wind. That's it.
There's a person here that I want to talk to. I do not want to start a fight with the vultures, because otherwise I have to deal with them. So we just go to the right, so we just avoid that fight so we can then talk.
Let's go.
So we're going to go back to the top of the cliff, where in any percent, this is actually where we would pick up the Ancient Sword, which we didn't pick up because we obviously had Excalibur, which is better by 18 strength, but in that chest there is where the Ancient Sword is.
All the way out here.
We don't use Ambrosia here if I had proper movement, because it's less than 70 yards, therefore it's slower to get on Ambrosia.
They don't look happy to see me.
Oh, I missed. Whiffed on that. Unfortunate. So the other good thing about having Jewel and Joshua here is I'm not too worried about them knocking enemies out of the way for my moves anymore. They are actually going to be really, really useful in support. We will take Ambrosia from here when we get out of the cave. We're not going to turn this quest in just yet, because we have 3 more side quests to do, which will then turn in. I'm going to take this one in first, and we're going to have a chat with Eloise. Hang on.
Rutherford, can it?
This won't be enough to kill, but the interesting thing is that they're all going to get knocked back over here, and then from this position I should be able to ignition kill. Didn't grab that last one. There you go. You'll have it. Okay. So I'll need to speak with Quentin, because basically with Three's Company, we're basically creating an accord, an agreement between the 3 major, shall we say, store factions, like Quentin, yeah, so like basically the 3 factions that make up the protection of the bearers.
I doubt even Theo can take on a dragon.
We are going to quickly turn this quest in.
Do you see that too?
And then we'll make it over. I should have done Eloise after the... I realized I made 2 mistakes. That's alright. Again, it's not going to take me too much time to get back. It's only about 20 seconds to get back to where the next fights were.
Oh, please. Just make it stop.
Because I should have done those 2 fights first before talking to Eloise, because I forget Eloise brings you back into Boklad. Oh, didn't get the... There it is. One of the unfortunate things sometimes is that because there is such a big, expansive gap between checkpoints, that if a mission takes you away from where you were expecting to go, then it's a long trek back. Over here. Up here. Yep, he's got to fight some goblins, and then he'll fight some echoes. In that interim, once we're done... once again, we just have ignition to deal with this, because we don't need anything more. We'll pretty much kill them. Save the, save our abilities.
Good girl.
And straight up here.
I do just really dislike the XP curve in this game, I have to say. Like, I think I've been here for 3 hours now, and I think you've gained 4 levels.
Yep.
And you've done like probably 25% of the content in the game.
You know what makes it
Just
even more
estimate.
depressing is I've got the 15% experience boost accessory as well.
Oh no. That's right.
Yeah, because I get rid of Wages in Warcraft, which is the AP one, about halfway through the first cleanup after Titan. Because at that point we're already got 2,900 extra experience, so I have everything that I need. And then yeah, basically after that it's... Oh, this one he also takes you back. Oh, okay. Interesting. At least luckily I didn't do that then, because then I would have gone all the way back to Eloise too. Yeah, so take it off and then I go back to Karen, and then yeah, I equip the experience, because as much as having like the different accessories, like having like cooldown reduced for things like Flames of Rebirth would be nice, the experience is actually kind of more worth it, because again at the end we'll get to like level 48, and just the amount of extra damage you can do by being somewhat like 10 levels above where we normally are.
Yeah.
Makes it all worth it. And then at the end, like, we can always swap it out. So I'll probably swap that out for Thunderstorm cooldown, or Thunderstorm damage. So I use that for Ultima.
Back to the stables, girl.
I use that as well. I'm glad someone else noticed that too. Like like, hey, I'm going into the final at a certain point it's like you said, you don't really need the AP anymore.
Yeah.
And the Thunderstorm damage booster always seemed like kind of it's a really easy set it and forget it, I guess.
Oh, absolutely. I was playing around with potentially bringing that in, like getting rid of the AP one once you have done Arms of Darkness, because at that point really there's no other AP we need. So from that point, once you have enough for Arms of Darkness, that's it. That's when I get rid of it and go, yep, I'm going to use Thunderstorm from now on. This poor Scorpion. Yep, Ambrosia, please.
Ambrosia got bored with the Scorpion.
Yeah. It's really funny because enemies actually have a set limit to where they can go. You can't kick an enemy forever. They actually have invisible walls as to where you can actually take them.
These creatures have already turned.
Don't think I've ever kicked one far enough to find out, but that makes sense.
I have by accident.
Well, yeah.
Can't waste any more
It's like I've tried not to kick
It'd be
one.
like a fun challenge to yourself. Like, can I just kick this from one end of Rosaria to the other?
Dragon. Alright, drink tonic.
The dragon's turned as well. We have to stop it here or the village is doomed.
This is the first dragon we're seeing in a while. This is not the big scary one that we'll eventually have to face. There is a much bigger, much scarier one that we will have to inevitably deal with, and that's in Sembrek. He's gonna, is he going to? Is he going to? He's at his HP gate. Is this the dumb stagger? Oh no, I got through the HP gate. Okay, we're good. Got him just as he was doing his dragon dance. That's what you're hoping to do, is try and get them before Dragon Dance comes out, because that's just an annoying one, because the hitbox for the body is elevated. He can't hit his head. Alrighty. Yep, Lost Wing. We'll go Lost Wing. We will go... Or about Downs, not Lost Wing.
Let's go.
Just so we can talk to Quentin. I think, is there anything else that we need to do? Because if not, then from here we will take on the dragon. Then we'll go back to Hideaway.
Back to the stables, girl. My uncle.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly... Yep. Actually, hang on. Let me just triple check. Yes, I am correct. I will... just get the last elixir equipped. If there's ever a fight to have it, it'd be this one. This is, in my opinion, one of the toughest fights, even on story.
I think I accidentally wandered in here too soon and just got my butt handed to me by this one, if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely came back later with all the good stuff and took it out, but yeah.
And the funny thing is that, like, we have pretty good, like, Defender's a really good weapon as well. And I don't really want to go and do loot stuff and then come back and do this and fight this dragon, so... It's just the way that my mind works. It's like, like, this is the second last enemy in here. There's only one more, which is a Dragoon. But we can't do the Dragoon fight until we do Dion's side quest. Here we go. Well, we've gone from one dragon to the... Here's the big scary one.
Yep, it's this one. I was also on action for my my casual playthrough, so I'm sure that didn't
same. I got absolutely destroyed on action with this guy.
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
Alright, Strength Tonic. Blazing Legion is a fun move. Basically, I'm just going to have Mega Flare open just so I can just charge it up. I want to keep my distance from him till Red Dawn. Okay, I can unleash at level 3, that's fine. Don't want to be targeting his head. Do a Flames of Rebirth as well with the, because that will half stagger. the embroil. We're gonna get it to a level 2 Mega Flare and then unleash. It's one of the key things about having limit and using limit, especially with this particular fight, is the super armor that you get with it. Which meant that, like, when I was being hit with embroil whilst I was trying to do the trying to get my Mega Flares out, meant that I could actually tank the damage and not have to worry. And this has probably been the best this fight's ever gone for me. Alright, we've got one more. He has to do his final move. You can't actually kill him until he does Last Dance. Okay. Ow. Yeah, this is where it gets scary. Gonna take a high potion just in case. Okay, level 3 Mega Flare, we should get level 4 here. Thunderstorm. And then, yep.
Alright. Nicely done.
And one of the biggest experiences you can get, 28,000 for that, which will get us to finally a new level at level 47. Alrighty. Cool, let's go back into the hideaway, turn in some quests, and then we'll head into Waldud.
That guy's probably the closest thing to a super boss that you would fight in this, I would think.
Absolutely. Big thing about that one, I mean, it's very easy to say that because I'm on story, and so therefore, like, there's still a lot of things that can easily one-shot you and kill you. Even on story, even if you're high level enough, then that's definitely one of it. That Red Dawn, the Last Dance, he can, if you find yourself in a really bad situation where those fireballs and the embroils happening, you could literally just be wombo comboed to a point where there's not much more that you can do. Oh, thank you. Quite proud of that. There we go. Blaze, you're asking if there was any fights I'm proud of. I'm proud of that one. I actually was really happy with how that fight went.
Oh, that was super smooth. That was like, it's very clear you know practice that one quite a bit. So.
It just feels so good when you actually get to, like, you get a clean fight like that one.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, we do not have Dion's mission. I thought we did. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Alright, Waldud time it is. Where are we going first and foremost? Going Shadow Coast? Yes, we're going Shadow Coast first. And the reason why is because we have a Notorious Mark here.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
Heading into this town. Ambrosia movement is very difficult here. Okay. Over this way.
Be safe.
Alright, got another Orcish Warlord to deal with. This is another one of those really annoying and difficult fights. If the big thing is that you really want to get your Mega Flares out as soon as you can, as often as you can. It makes these fights a lot easier to deal with. And not being hit like that. I'm just going to unleash the level 2 here. I think that's safer. I'll take the strength tonic as well. I'm going to use Flames of Rebirth to begin. Into Ignition. Into Lightning. There we go. That ends that immediately. Yeah, we'll give the flare here, even though we don't have limit break. Into Ignition. Thunderstorm should be coming back online now. Yep. Okay, just get the level 1 off here. Don't need to do anything fancy. There we go. We've already got the Chronolith here, the Shiva's one, so we don't have to worry about that. We're gonna head over here because there is another Notorious Mark that we will be doing, as well as the side quest for
Good girl.
Cyril. Alright, there's a particular lizard that we haven't seen for many hours. You remember Fafnir and Flame Lizard? Where you basically have their Akashic cousin here. I know that was at least 9 hours ago for the Flame Lizard. And like 11 hours for... I could potentially parry this, but actually using this to get to the Mega Flare level 2 is more important. And positioning that lightning rod underneath him so that he keeps whacking it. So his... And you'll have Fire Water, which we can immediately interrupt. Okay. Well, I need to re-equip my potions. I'm going to keep the Flames of Rebirth because I do have a couple of group fights coming up after this fight. And the amount of damage I'm going to do with Flames of Rebirth is not great enough for me to sacrifice it. Because if I reload, I actually go straight into another fight back in here, so... Again, using Collider to get Mega Flare. Oh, I thought he was done. No, there we go, got the parry anyways. They kept Giga Flare available and Flames of Rebirth at the end of the fight for the 2 group fights that we've got coming up.
I've had warmer welcomes.
Rage up.
Come on.
Where's my items? There's... Re-equip that. And... left here. Up through this way.
Might this be Nickelberg?
Thanks, gal.
Okay.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the 3rd chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
This is also another really dark side quest. Because all these people are asking for salvation via Ultima, which are...
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Charge magic should kill. Okay.
What now?
And for the 7th time, we're going to be facing... Well, actually, no, to be fair, it's only the 4th time for the giant. I thought it was another soul taker.
I've killed your kind before.
Come on, swing. Thank you. Just need a level 1 here.
Let's try.
Get the damage off early to get into half stagger, then we can go into ignition. Scathe Fire is a really annoying attack. Oh, poor Jill. Alright, there we go. Okay. So we won't, we will have to go back to Cyril to turn this quest in, but we won't do it now. We'll do it when we do final checks and cleanup. Unless it auto teleports me. Don't think it does. If it does, then that's fine. We can just go back to Waldude. It does auto teleport me. Oh, there we go. Good thing here is that actually there's a vendor, which I do need to talk to.
A fine choice.
I might just replenish those. Yep, so that's Cyril's both missions done. Okay, we're gonna head back to Waldude. Head back to Isla. Is this Isla? No, it's not. See, now we're at Isla first, and the reason why we'll go to Isla first is there is a notorious mark there that we're gonna get rid of, and then we'll start cleaning up the Waldude stuff. Alright. Get a noosh. This is another one of those notorious marks that don't actually have a wheel gauge, as you can see. You can absolutely just bully him. He's gonna do... Oh, I got the parry. Yeah, it's over now. Primitive Battle Horn is actually a key one that we need. Again, that's going to be for the ultimate weapon. I'm going to come over here, grab Ambrosia, head up these stairs.
Let's go. Doris is waiting for me near Belmont Dock. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry. I can walk from here. Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. I'm risking a lot just being here. Keep my eyes open for signs of life. So this...
Yep, come on.
Nothing but a
If there's any other side quests I would recommend, it would be this one.
I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Because this is basically a prison for bearers, who outlived their usefulness, is the best way to do it, and they were basically given a farewell by being fed to a behemoth, basically.
Yeah.
It was really dumb that this is the cutscene and then you have to open it again. Nope, it's the next one over.
Survivor. It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Okay, who's a beast?
Beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Here's one of my strength tonics here. Where is my... There it is. Got away with that one slightly. There it is. Yeah, we're gonna save the Flames of Rebirth because this will die. Oh, good. Try. Thank you so much for hanging and looking. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you're all having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, night, depending on where you are. think we're, yeah, teleported back to here, which is fine. Need to double check, do we... nope. You should be able to now. Just go back to Ravenwood Walls. We have 3 Notorious Marks, a couple of quests, and 1 Chronolith left here.
Let's go.
Is that curl from earlier when we first came into Waloed that we avoided? We're going to take them on now because we have strength tonics, we have better level. Taking this on when you're like level 34 is not ideal because it's one of the few times where I would sit there and delay actually going to do this because we have to come back anyways around this area, and it's not too far away from where we need to go for our other quests, etc. Hoping I can get the stagger. Nope, wild charge. Okay, wild charge is going to be annoying to deal with, and the reason why it's going to be annoying to deal with is because you can't actually stagger it. That was very close. So that was a one-hit kill move if I took this on earlier. Actually, I'm going to Flames of Rebirth this. Wasn't going to, but I think just that little bit of extra damage is going to help for the Thunderstorm here. It knocked me out of my Thunderstorm. That's annoying. That's right, we'll kill from him. There we go. Level 48.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind.
Yep. There it is. Just need to double check the movement here.
No mistakes.
Okay. Gonna go over here. There's a Notorious Mark here that we'll deal with.
Good girl. Faster. Thanks, girl.
Okay. Another behemoth. This one's a bigger one. This is the second last S rank, I believe. There's only one more S rank to go, and that's the Dragoon. So he's gonna do 4 horsemen.
Dogs. Specimen beasts.
Gonna get to the level 2 Mega Flare. There we go. Gonna break out the... Ow. Gonna leap. Hopefully I can catch him. Move me away from the lightning rod, but at least he's still stuck in that Giga Flare. Okay, Maelstrom's bad. We need to avoid that at all costs. There we go. Another 4 horsemen. Gonna release the Mega Flare now. Another Maelstrom. We need to put down Lightning Rod. Oh. So here comes Apocalypse, which is the ending move.
Behemoths really like to go out with a bang. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No match for you, eh, Toggle?
So we've got 2 side quests to do here. There's also a notorious mark where this side quest is, but unfortunately, because we have Vivian's quest here, the notorious mark can't spawn. Even if you leave the area and come back in, it does not spawn. You must completely leave Waloed in order for it to respawn. So we will have to unfortunately come back to do this one. We should be able to have the best weapon in the game though, and it's not a very difficult mark either. It's yeah. Distance.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Okay, do Giga Flare here. Okay. Alrighty. Not going to return that because we've got some other quests. We've got one last quest to do here that we need to look at doing. We also have the final chronolith here. This is the Odin chronolith.
All right.
And double check. It's this direction. Yeah, it's this pathway here. It may look like you can go directly up, but you can't. You have to go around this pathway.
That'll do, girl.
Okay. We're not going to do the side quest first. We're going to do the chronolith first.
Registry's still here.
And then come back to the side quest. Because once we do the side quest, we can just turn it in. Return to quest owner, do that to turn in Mid's quest, turn in Vivian's quest, pick up Dion's quest, and then we're in final cleanup. Alrighty, here we go. Odin. This one's a really tough one, especially if you don't know how to play or use Odin's abilities that well. What do we have? We have Gungnir. Alright, that's good. So I'm going to go and get to level 5 Zenitsuken. Cool. Then I'm going to put it away and then regularly attack and kill these enemies. And you might be thinking, well, why aren't you just using Odin's abilities? Odin's abilities are only really useful for building Zenitsuken level up. And I really don't want to be wasting it when these are very simple enemies to deal with. I kind of want to save it for slightly more dangerous enemies, like these ones. And then we have this boy.
Nice try.
Gonna get to level 3. So even at level 3, you can see how much damage that did. So you don't always have to get it all the way up to level 5. Level 5 would be really nice, and we probably will try and get that for stage 3 and the final stage. Because you will do roughly 75% of like the final boss's HP on, I think, a level 5 Zetsuken, or at least at half of its HP. I'm gonna keep an eye on the kitty. The other good thing about this is if you do a precision dodge, for instance, that you can do that. Want to get Heaven's Cloud here. Good. Good Rift Slip. Not. Okay, level 3. Okay. Let's sheath it and just going to now just regularly attack. Well, until I have it available again, I might as well. Missed it. At least I got the Rift Slip right. Yeah, level 2's fine for now. I'm gonna heal. The Panthers are one of the worst ones to have with Odin as well, because a lot of the Odin abilities require you to have like real precision timing. Okay, I'm gonna just unsheath, get to level 4. Okay. Yeah, just gonna go to level 4. Time's an issue, actually. No. Completely whiffed on these guys. That's alright. There we go. There we go. I was going to say stop equipping it, but there we go. Stage 2's done. Alright. At minute 3, got to be very, very careful. I'm low on health as well. Check. It's Rift Slip Dancing Steel. Okay. The problem with Dancing Steel is that you need to be able to charge it up to hit it. What do we do here? Ah, dodge. No. Yeah. I'm gonna abandon this and start again. Took too much damage in the first fights. Odin's probably my weakest one in terms of this.
His moveset's just not that dynamic either in a lot of ways. You got this.
I'll get to 5 immediately and just use it, I think. I was going to try and hold off, but I'm just going to use it straight away, so that way I don't have to worry about time either. We should be good on time now. That's all right. There we go. Much better opening. Do I want to just do a level 3? Yeah. Yep. Ah, I didn't get the full attack. That's right. Grip slip. Be patient here. Wait for my health to come back up. There we go. So yeah, we've got a Chimera now to face, which is not fun with Odin. And we've got like a third of our health as well, so we need to be very careful. We have Gungnir, which is good. What we are waiting for is an opening like that, so where we can get Dancing Steel in, so we can get as much Zantazukin as we can. Gonna take just a bit of patience on this. We've got plenty of time.
Yeah, we got the stream back now.
Ah, awesome.
So you're very focused on this final fight of the Odin Chronolith here, so...
Okay, we've got the dragon's voice and we'll have the ram's voice. Charge in. What we're waiting for is another breath attack like that one, and then we can dodge out of the way to get Dancing Steel out. Then we can get a Gungnir out. Okay, that's good. Get to level 5 Zantazukin again. We're gonna get a stagger. And we will kill there. That's Odin's Chronolith done. Whew. That's my worst one, and that's a really tough one because, yeah, Odin, you can't generate a lot of limit break with Odin. And it's all about just getting Zantazukin up as much as you can.
Yeah, great job. That was a tough one.
Especially because they don't give you a lot of great enemies to work with. Having a War Panther as one of them, where you need to, especially with Dancing Steel, where it has such a long charge, is so annoying because you have to wait for like the specific opening. Chronolith Trials complete, so all Chronolith Trials are done.
Very nice.
That's better.
We don't use Ambrosia because we can't, because we're in technically a town center. We need to read this first, this second, and therefore that will open up the book here.
This is not. This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan?
Oops, this way.
Only one way to find out. A forked white tree. This must be. It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Make sure I'm targeting him. Alrighty. There should only be one side quest left, I believe, and that will be Dion's. And then we've got a couple more notorious marks to do. I'd say we're in like the final like 45 minutes. Unless I've completely messed something up and forgotten something.
Guess we'll find out soon.
Just double checking in my head. I think there are 3 notorious marks left. I will triple check. Also double check if I can actually craft the ultimate weapon now as well. Should be close. Oop. Tried to bump the other way, got caught. What's here? I'll just quickly do a check. Board. Let's have a look. Yep. Yep, okay, we're good. So I know what they are. There's one in Dhalmekia, and there's one in Sandbrook. Oh, it was 3. Triple check. Again, now we have to go to our missives, because there's new quests. So now that we've done all quests, there is one last missive, which is Dion's quest. And this is the final side quest. Oh, there is 3. There's one in Waloed, one in Dhalmekia, and one in Sandbrook. There is 3. I'll just quickly check to see if I can craft it.
Trouble with your gear, or something for you, dear?
There we go.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Best weapon in the game is now acquired.
Love that.
Final
Such a good
side
name.
quest. It is.
Such a good name for a sword.
This is the final side quest as well. I'll pick up some more strength tonics and some more potions since we've got 3 more fights. 2 of them I don't need strength potions for. 1 I will. So.
Clive, going purse weighing you down? You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that.
Alright, so we're going to search for a Wyvern near Rickmal's Roost, but we're actually going to go to Vidagrays first, because we're going to take the last mark here.
Don't get surrounded. That'll do, girl.
Which is another, like, Charada kind of enemy. Or another Garuda type of enemy. Alright, so it's going to do Cacophony. I need to be careful. There we go. Actually, yeah, I'll do this. And then Thunderstorm will kill. Annoyed. Chasing. There we go. Slightly annoyed there because obviously it cancelled out my Thunderstorm. If we got Thunderstorm off, that would have been dead. But 2985, we are almost at the magic number for all renown, which pretty much proves that we've done this, but we do have to pick up this. Isla is the closest and best way to get there. It's annoying. Again, I would have loved to have been able to pick up this side quest earlier, but it's the very last one, which you can only get if you complete all the other side quests. And there's no other real good way of getting it. Okay.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Up. Got caught behind the fence there. There we go. And lost the sprint. That's right. We'll just jog across. Be very careful because, yeah, very rocky here.
Flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
That was rude, cancelled my ignition. Okay, so I dealt with the wyvern, now we can pick up the wyvern tail. That is Waloed done. We'll return to Hippocrates to turn this in. Then we'll go to Dhalmekia because there is a Chimera there that we need to face, and then we'll go to Northreach because there is a Dragoon that we'll need to face, and there will be the last two hunts. We'll do a triple check to make sure. Game, please don't crash now, please. You've been so good. Go to the Dharmal Inn, because that's the closest location for this fight.
You with ready, go? Won't you? Faster!
I take the shortcut, didn't work.
It's a good fence.
It is a very good fence.
It's gonna people on that. It's gonna keep people out that need to be kept out. Unfortunately, it kept you in when you wanted to be out. So.
So we have this Chimera, which is only unlocked after you do Eloise's second mission. So this is the second last S rank, and then we have the Dragoon, which will be the very last fight in terms of hunt mark, I should say.
We're not gonna outrun this one. Stay close to him.
Just do a level 1 Mega Flare here. We'll do a Strength Tonic as well. Ignition, that. He will stay put and eat all this damage. Go into Ignition. Once again, just a level 1 Mega Flare will do, because we just need to do small bouts of damage there. Keep him in here so we can get the stagger. There it is. I actually really need to replace Flames of Rebirth because I'm not using it at the moment. Tried to be cheeky. Tried to see if I can get away with killing him before Lee did the Ram's voice. So before I forget, I do not need this anymore. I'm gonna sort. Where is it? There it is. Thunderstorm. Damage by 10%.
Should have picked up.
Then we go to Northreach. We have our final ride with Ambrosia coming up as well.
And how might I help the garrison tonight?
Then we'll just quickly go back to the hideaway. We'll just triple check that everything on the hunt board is marked off. I should know anyways by the renown. We'll check that all the curiosities are done. And then we'll make our way to Origin. And then the final 20 or so minutes of the game.
Do be careful.
I will.
Faster. That's it.
Everyone say your goodbyes to Ambrosia. This is our last ride. Say goodbye to the squeaky chicken.
Thank you, Ambrosia, for your service and your squeaks.
How do I remember the route for a 14-hour run? Most of it is on-the-fly routing. I have a basic understanding of where all the quests are and what unlocks most of them because of trial and error over like the last 3 months. But I still don't have like a firm route memorized. Ah, Ambrosia doesn't want to say goodbye. She keeps not wanting to drift.
Be safe.
Bye, Ambrosia. Alrighty. Knight of the Splendid Heart. Oh, this was an S rank.
You're the outlaw. One who rode his highest command
Ow. Rude.
on your knees.
He hasn't heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Got him. Not the way that I wanted to get him, but got him. There we go. Yeah, we'll get you a flare here, even though we don't have lightning rod. Alrighty. That should be the final notorious mark. Let's check our renown. Perfect. We're just going to triple check, make sure I've got everything. X's, X's, X's. That's all the hunts. There is none missing. That's all of them. On the main board, we have no side quests that are missing. All side quests are done and accounted for because we've got Dion's mission, but I'm going to double check the misses anyways, just to double check that I haven't missed one. But we shouldn't have, and then we check the the curiosity to make sure we have all those, and that will be basically confirmed we are in end game. Safe returns, that's the DLC. All the greens are checked and marked off. Triple check, we've got all the curiosities. All curiosities are there. We have effectively completed the QMC part of the speedrun, and we now finish the game.
Hey. Everybody get ready for a nice fun cinematic battle here.
That has absolutely no meaning whatsoever. Because curiously, you can choose to either succeed or fail these quick time events, and they literally have zero difference except that you take slightly more damage. The animations are exactly the same, irregardless.
So if you really need that last restroom break before the end of the run, you're saying you can do it now.
You can't do it in action because you die in action. In story, you can get away with it.
So yeah, just to, I mean, kind of get everybody up to speed a little bit, because I know you were already, at least in terms of the main story, you were already to this part when I started when I hopped in about 4 hours ago.
Yep.
So Ultima is like the big bad of the game, kind of controls all of the icons that we have been gathering and defeating over the course of the game and the run. And this is the big final showdown. As he wants to essentially enslave the world. And we are not down for that.
Yeah, he wants to effectively take our ability and powers of absorbing all the icons and absorb it into himself, so therefore he can turn the entire world into Akashic, into mindless individuals with no free will. Because that's what he originally envisioned the world for himself to be, and as soon as people decide to gain free will, he started losing his powers. Poor Ultimate Zero. You're not Ultimate Prime or Ultimalius, you're fine.
That explains the name change, just to make Ultima Zero feel not bad.
Exactly.
Won't be Ultima for long. Also, if you've been playing Metaphor Refantasio for like the last month or so, constantly like I have, you'll probably recognize Bahamut's voice actor as Stroll from Metaphor. So
Yep.
fun tie in there.
Yeah, I was really shocked when I discovered that, and I heard it. I'm like, wait, that sounds familiar. Wait, you're Dion. What?
He's also just like the first companion you get in the game, so you pretty much have him the entire time, which is fun. Very, very good, good role for him.
One of my favorite spells, attacks in the game. Try Disaster.
Another Final Fantasy series classic.
And congratulations, you earn nothing. See, you earn nothing.
I always assumed the Tri Disaster was like fire, ice, and lit or lightning, but in this case, it's fire, fire, and light.
Yep.
So fire, fire, and more, and basically more fire.
More fire. It's fire, fire, and more fire. Yeah. So basically, Dion, unfortunately, in order to gain us access into the last crystal of origin, sacrifices himself. And our brother, who's been sick since he was a young boy and also having to carry Ultima and the power inside of it, he's on his last legs as well now.
This time we did the same.
You get the slow, long walk.
Should we stop?
Because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
That light, so cold, so empty. We're close, aren't we?
It seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home.
There's my visual cue. They're moving slightly further away from the screen. Alrighty. Why did I do that? I knew he was going to teleport. Dumb. That's right. At least we've got gonna be one of these fights.
I love these fights where I miss with my Giga Flare and then punch the lightning rod.
Yep.
Always my favorite.
On a positive side, we're
I think this fight was exactly like that.
Yeah. On a positive side, at least we're so over leveled, and we also have a strength tonic. And also this cutscene is so long that we're gonna have everything restored back to us anyway. So I can miss 2 abilities and still actually have a really quick fight. It's insane, like how much you are over leveled, because we're supposed to be, if you're on any percent story, I believe we come in at like level 37 or 38. We're 48.
Yep. And you have the Goater Damarung.
Yep, and I have the best weapon in the game, so it should be a walk.
By the way, fun little fact, because he just did it, but Ultima actually is a secret icon that you can get and use in New Game Plus. So all of the abilities, he uses a lot of abilities that you can use yourself, but then occasionally you'll see something that's like, whoa, that's new. But guess what? You can do that in New Game Plus.
They are so good. You have Proselytize, which is like a more enhanced version of Rising Flame, which is amazing. It has greater AoE effect area as well to it, so you can hit multiple enemies with it.
It's also extremely good against bosses because it does. I have not found an ability that does that much will damage, and then it has just a ridiculous cooldown. So the value that you can get out of that one specifically is super good. But anyway, yeah, just fun little tidbits that I'm sharing during cutscenes and things like that. So
the funny thing is that the cutscenes last a lot longer than the actual fights do.
Well, yeah, and you mentioned the cooldown thing too, which is funny. Some of these longer fights, you really do use that to your advantage when you're running the game. Like, just dump everything because you'll get it back after the cutscene that you can't skip. So.
Yep. So even if you're like really low level or you're playing something like action, for instance, you can just use all 6 abilities, get them into the cutscene, and then when you come back of the cutscene, you're all good to go, and you just rinse and repeat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Last.
There's the last big icon battle.
Yeah, last Gaiju fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably been what, probably a solid 5 hours or so since you did one of these.
Yeah, I mean the last proper one would have been Bahamut, considering that Odin, for instance, you're playing as Clive. So.
That's true, yeah.
Oh, he got all that attack off early. We're just going to be patient. Ultima is very aggressive. You need to be aggressive as well to counter a lot of his attacks.
Yeah, the game does a little bit of a bait and switch with you in this icon battle because in appearance it looks very similar to the Bahamut battle, and you're able to really kind of move around Bahamut and kind of get behind him or get to the side and really just kind of unload. You have to be a lot more strategic with Ultima, and you have to do a lot more dodging because he is essentially as mobile as you are, and so you'll see Rain doing a lot of these precision counters here. That is honestly one of the best ways to get through the fight because you do have to be a lot more actively involved and not just constantly looking to dump your abilities like you do with Bahamut, for example.
Because he has some really annoying teleportation stuff as well. And the Rapture is one of those moves where if you pull that one off, like, it's so rewarding because you can do a lot of damage because you're just constantly dodge attack, dodge attack, dodge attack. And he's wide open. Time it wrong, however, and you get an absolutely smashed constantly. Dodge, 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 dodge. There we go, there's the final precision dodge. We're going to use this. So this is obviously all about just trying to get him out of Purgatorium as quickly as possible. We want to stay as close as we can, dodging these fireballs that come out. Just using those precision counters to deal as much damage as we can. That was a really bad brimstone. But oh, don't do it.
I'm just kind of amazed and in awe at like how precise your dodges are like 13 and a half hours into this.
I'm pretty sure I'm just running on adrenaline at the moment. Here comes another Rapture.
You're making it look very easy,
so here's another Rapture, so you can see we just do counter into counter into attack, counter into attack, counter into attack. Then we'll have a split flare. I'll do the necessary damage. So that's Ultima Risen done. Then the final fight.
No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be, and so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
I do have to say that this final part of this fight is amazing as well. Just the cinematics on it.
Yeah.
Luckily, I shouldn't have to worry about a dumb stagger. I'm pretty sure I'm okay.
Bathed in light, I stand above you.
Yeah, I should be okay. I shouldn't have a dumb stagger, and I should be able to get his desperation move skipped as well.
Shall pay the proper price. An eternity of
Yeah, this is going to be another fight that's sort of broken into kind of like 4 phases, with a cutscene in the middle. And yeah, you're going to be over damaging for sure. So
Yeah.
Bring us together, and that makes us
Start with
strong.
Thunderstorm. Because he'll charge at me. Yep. Then we can go in for this. That's right. Would help if I did the strength tonic. No, just gonna do an emergency. Cutscene. Thank you. Perfect. Exactly 1 hit away from stagger. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Boydlock. Alright, so just a magic here should just immediately stagger. When he wants to land. There it is. Trying to maximize as much damage as I can here. Because we'll hit the HP gate very soon. There it is. It's important, especially for this, considering that we're so overpowered, that we don't want to get the stagger in the first cutscene, before the first cutscene. That way we can get as much damage in with a full ability chain. And a full strength tonic still in use. So that way we can get down to like this amount of damage, which means all that he'll be able to do, all we need to do is set off a thunderstorm and a lightning rod giga flare. That should skip his desperation move, which is like a, it's almost like an extinction kind of move. Like there's a gigantic fireball that he just launches that tracks you around the entire map. And it's almost a one-hit kill at this level. And it's just, you can't hit him because he's off the stage, so we really don't want to see that attack. Because it wastes about 40 seconds. I know 40 seconds in a 14-hour run doesn't seem like much, but we always try and save as much as we can.
onward, my son. No, mine is the altar at which you pray. Mine are the eyes that look down upon you all.
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better than us. We are one and the same.
We are not the same.
Gonna charge at me again? Nah, he's gonna do smite. Okay. That's It's fine. Just gonna go into limit break here, just so I stop getting comboed. Ah, I hate Holy. There we go. That should be it. Yep, that's it.
With me, Phoenix. Forevermore.
I think it's just a wind up and rising flame with this HP. That should be all that's required.
Yeah, he only has a little sliver left.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
Odin's power is very difficult to get used to. Absolutely. Yeah, I failed in the chronolith and I had to take it really careful. It's one of my worst ones to do, because obviously you can't build limit break. You have to use the abilities to try and get Zantazuken as high as you can. There's one particular difficult part with the chronolith where the dancing steel is pretty much your only really good offensive move, and that takes ages to get ready. There we go. Alright, time will be coming up when the screen flashes Ultimalius defeated.
The only fantasy here is yours. And we shall be its
Wait, he's
final
gonna do it.
witness.
He's saying it. He's saying it.
It's such a powerful line.
He said the line.
I said, it's over.
And time.
GG's, Rain.
Oh. This is a lot of fun. I enjoy this category a lot. What have we got? 1355.50. That's actually not bad. My PB for this is like 1330. I did have a couple of bad chronolith moments, which set me back roughly about 15 minutes or so, but yeah. A lot of fun. Hopefully, I'm happy I get to show off like Final Fantasy 16 now that it's been out for a while, so people can actually enjoy and not have to worry about spoilers, but also show like how in depth like all the different fights can be, all the different enemies, the sub bosses, the array of things that you can do in the game. I'm not going to move off the screen because the credits have a DMCA song on it, and I don't want the stream taken down, so I'll probably wait on the screen. Thank you so much, Blaze, as well, for joining in and helping with commentary.
Yeah, it was my pleasure. I was happy to wake up a little early and use part of my Friday to enjoy this. So, and
yeah,
I'm just really happy that you got to do this in really longathon. It's such a cool run that I know you mainly came up with because you wanted to show all this stuff off. And as someone who also enjoys the completionist categories, I thought this was just a wonderful showcase of the game. So congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, as I said, I love running this. I love completionist categories. I think it's one of the best things to do, especially just being able to pick up a game and, on a single sitting, just 100% it, basically, which is effectively what we've done here. It's 100% all done all the necessary, like, completion stuff in a single sitting, which I always enjoy. Man, thank you everyone as well for watching. Thank you everyone that has donated over not only just today, but over this week as well. I hope you have all enjoyed it. yeah, I am happy to sign off if it's okay with the mods.